see if people come in. Trying this at a weird time. Yeah, I think it's a better topic. So I'm just letting some people get in here, and then we'll go over the topic. Or women cooked at 35 years old. Annoying. So just get into video. Fuck it. Just get going. I guess.
Over here, and she hit me, and she started hitting me, so I fought back.
Well, he needs to get his. He wants to hit little girls. He's gonna go to jail.
How is she 14 working here? You're supposed to be 18, right?
I said, no, motherfucker. And I grabbed him from his shirt, and I pulled him off, and I threw him in the corner right there.
So he went out there, and she's like, boom. And I'm like, okay, let's go, boom.
On July 22nd, 2023, officers responded to a restaurant following reports of a disturbance involving a customer and multiple employees after a dispute over a food order escalated into a physical altercation.
What's going on?
Yeah, they were fighting inside.
Who's they? Where's the other people at? What's going on?
So I came over here because I had made a mistake. So I came in here, I said, hey, I was talking to the girls. I said, hey, look, I made a mistake on my order. Is there any chance you guys can switch it out for what I want?
What's up, Brent?
I'll pay for the rest.
Trying
Whatever.
to
Cool.
live
She's
stream
like,
at
yeah,
a weird
no
time of
worries.
the
She's
day.
like, well, they were looking at my order and they were like, oh, what
Brian,
is
New
this?
Hampshire. It's been kind of a
I was like, yeah. I was like,
garbage
I made a mistake. I'm
UK
sorry.
weather type
I just wanted to be
Sunday.
fixed. That's it. Cool.
I don't know. I was
There
up
was
late
no
last
problem
night.
between
Kind
the
of feel
girls.
like shitty.
They went
so
in
I
the
figured
back.
I'd
They
just do a
told that one of the
stream to
workers there, and
kill
that
some time
that
on my
worker
free
was
time
like
today.
all out. He's all, she's a f***ing lying.
Instead of
And I was
working
like,
on a
bro,
Sunday
like
like I
for real,
normally
like
would.
it's your own job, you know? And so I was like, hey, what's his name? I need his name. They didn't give me his name. They were one of the girls, the one that fought me, was there sitting there laughing about it and was like, they were all whispering. They're like,
Let
she
me
heard it,
rewind
she
this
heard it.
video
So then that's when
for us.
she came running
Is it? Oops, sorry. This video is called Karen brings husband to beat up 14-year-old employee over wrong pizza. I think she's had enough pizza.
All the way over here, and she hit me, and she started hitting me, so I fought back.
Well, he wants to hit little girls. He's gonna go to jail.
How is she 14 working here? You're supposed to be 18, right?
I said, no, motherfucker. And I grabbed him from his shirt and I pulled him off and I threw him in the corner right there.
So he went out there and she went, boom. And I'm like, okay, let's go, down.
On July
Wow,
22nd,
what a
2023,
scrapper.
officers responded to a restaurant following reports of a disturbance
tenacity.
involving a customer and multiple employees after a dispute over a food
gonna
order
do kind of a
escalated into a
free-flowing
physical
show.
altercation.
What's going on?
Yeah, they were fighting inside.
I like the body cam footage. When I put our
Where's the
women
other
over
people at?
35 cook, that was one of my biggest streams by like times 10.
What's going on?
So I came over here because I had made a mistake.
Nice.
So I came in here, I said, hey, I was talking to the girls. I said, hey, look, I made a mistake.
If you need any chainsaw information or tips or tricks when it's coming to any aspects of tree work, I can make a YouTube video about it. I've had to teach certain customers that I've had before. They want to know how to use a saw for their own, like, you know, people who have several acres, they want to know how to use a chainsaw safely, and tips and tricks and little cheats and things to do and not to do and things like that. So maybe I'll make a video on some things to do if you're, you know, doing some minor tree work. It can really be an enjoyable thing. I love doing it.
Stick on my order. Is there any chance you guys can switch it out for what I want? I'll pay for the rest, whatever. Cool.
What's
She's
up,
like,
Yorkie?
yeah, no worries. She's like, well, they were looking at my order and they were like, oh, but is this?
Yeah, cutting on
this here,
small
da, da, da.
shit.
I was like,
Yeah.
yeah. I was like, I made the mistake. I'm sorry. I just, you know, I just wanted to.
Yeah, so when you're doing tree work, always wear pants and boots. I don't really wear the safety chaps, as you get too hot when you work in them. But yeah, always. I can make a video about it for people, just as a couple things like that, because it's kind of a good skill to have. I think you are someone who lives in Florida, Brent, and you're always going to have hurricanes and shit like that. So you know, it's just good to know how to do it on your own. Even some shit, if you don't have a chainsaw, you can use like a sawzall or even a handsaw. I mean, with a handsaw, you can do like quite a bit. So it's a good skill to have. And to be honest, it's much better exercise than going to the gym. It's a real exercise that is more dynamic than a gym can be.
Be fixed. That's it. Cool. There was no problem between me and the girls. They went in the back. They told one of the workers there, and then that worker was like all out. She's a f***ing lying. And I was like, bro, like for real, like.
I was like, bro, like for real. You're an adult. Stop speaking like a 13-year-old boy. What the hell is wrong with these people?
At your own job, you know? And so I was like, hey, what's his name? I need his name. They didn't give me his name. They were one of the girls, the one that fought me, was there sitting there laughing about it and was like, they were all
And I might
whispering
start
that
getting
she heard it,
completely
she
lit
heard
on
it.
this stream.
So then that's when
Just not give a
that
shit
dude, the
today.
manager, he came to the front. When I come here, I order from him only.
Smoking
So
weed
this
and
is all
everything.
new
I
to
haven't
me,
smoked
you know?
weed in a long
I
time.
asked him, I said, hey, is that your worker right there? He was like, yeah. And I was like, well, I just want to let you know what he said. I said, I was ordering, I admitted my wrongs, and I just said, hey, I made a mistake. I just want it fixed.
Yeah.
And he called me a lying. And then the dude stands there like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a female. Like, I'm not going to argue with you. You're a man. So I was like, what's up, dude? Like, I'm talking
Please, you think she's ever said that?
about you obviously. He's standing there like he's trying to intimidate me. Then he walks back. My husband comes because he's like, what's going on? What's taking for so long? And he heard the dude.
Is he inside, or is your husband?
No, he's at home. But he came to tell the dude to come and apologize. And then I don't know how that escalated. And I saw the girl, the little young girl. I saw her hit him. And I told her, I said, don't hit him. I was like, because then I'm going to get involved. She came, and you'll see it in the thing. She came
Neighbors are
running
cool.
all the way up over here, and she hit me. And she started hitting me, so I fought back. That's all I can do. I wasn't here to fight. I just wanted my order fixed, and that was it.
So you ordered it wrong by accident.
By accident.
They did the order that you ordered. You realized you was wrong.
Yeah.
Or that you made a mistake.
Yes.
So you said, "I'm sorry. I know I ordered crispy, but I meant this one.
Yes.
Can I order?"
I live at where there's a bunch of lakes and stuff, and there's beavers near my house, and I've had to do shit where you clear a dam and stuff before, but I like beavers. I don't really mess with any animals' environment or anything. I think beavers are cool. Beavers are like, so when it comes to animals, the small hat is the animal is the sewer rat. That's what a small hat animal is. It's a rat. But they also have some type of rats that sort of work a little bit that's called like a water rat. And they're like a small hat guy who is maybe like a podiatrist or something like that, where he kind of rips you off, but he does do some work. But most of them are just complete rats. Beavers are different. Beavers actually do work, produce. They do things. They build and everything like that. So I actually think beavers are pretty cool. Beavers are actually pretty amazing how they can take down a tree. I think somehow they take down the tree by sensing the wood vibrations through their teeth somehow. And beavers, another thing about beavers, they have to eat or else the teeth like grow up into their brain, or they don't grow up into their brain. They grow so long that they can't like open their mouth and eat or anything. So beavers need to eat. Beavers are good. And there's been studies showing that when beavers make dams at certain places and stuff, it's not like Nestle company, how we were looking at last night, how they suck all the water of everything. Beavers, kind of help the environment. So beavers are cool.
Order what I should be ordering rather
Even on a woman, I don't mind a bush a little bit.
than the one that you gave me. Can I get it fixed?
Exactly.
Everything was okay from then.
From then.
So then the dude in the back, the cook out there,
Yeah.
Your boyfriend.
He's at home.
Well, he's gonna be here. He wants to hit little girls. He's gonna go to jail.
What do you mean he didn't hit a little
I
girl?
have 5 different people telling me that he slammed
Yeah,
the chick.
they're all defending her, but he did not hit. I'm telling you,
Okay, well,
he
he
did
needs
not.
to come back.
Well, while he's at the house, we can go to the house. He did not hit her. He was trying to get her off of me because she was attacking me. She was the one that attacked me first. If you watch the videos, you will see she came up to me. I was already behind the bar. I was staying where I was at because I didn't want any trouble.
So if you're in a situation like this, guys, and you're in the right, just say, hey, just look at the video. Or if you're in the wrong, just say, look at the video. Don't try to steer it another way, because they're just going to end up doing that anyways. I don't know. I might be able to save her. She's kind of a little, I don't know. She seems a little tubby.
Yes.
and then that's
and she
when.
was antagonizing when my man was fighting with the dude. She was antagonizing it. She was like,
So how did she get involved if you?
That's what I'm saying. She had nothing involved. She just got involved because they started the two
I
guys.
mean, who are you dealing with?
I
when you-
was dealing with the two young girls. There's one that has glasses. I think she has glasses, and then another one, she's a little bit dark skinned.
The skinny one
I don't like the Mexican like accent. It's annoying.
and the heavier set one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The skinny one is the one I fought, the younger one. She said they're 14. How is she 14 working here? You're supposed to be 18, right?
I don't know what the law is now. And so who are you dealing with about the order? Was it the big heavy set one?
Yeah, the big heavy set one.
And she
then
was
some-
okay? She was cool with the
She
order?
was
Or-
cool. Everybody was cool. Literally, it was so cool.
So
You
what
know
started the whole with her and your boyfriend and your?
Because the guy started saying lying. And then when I was talking to the manager, telling him what he said to me, complaining about it, that's when he was like, that's when he came over here and he went to go and he looked at me like this, up and down, got his drink, and then came over here and stood right next to the manager. And I was like, what's up? Like, you know what I mean? And the manager was telling him, dude, like, stop. Like,
Thanks for
that's
being
when
here,
it all started
guys.
to escalate
Sundays
when
can be
he
kind of
started to come over
a hit or
here
miss
and
day.
talk to me for no reason. My
That
husband
dude,
is
the male guy?
yeah. My husband saw what he did, so that's when it escalated. And my husband was telling him, "Go say sorry." I don't know how all of that escalated, because by the time that escalated, it was with me and this girl right here
Arguing with each other.
arguing.
Why did your husband just leave like that if it was just a fight? I mean, people
Because-
fight. I mean, we're not.
He
'Cause it
doesn't
makes
like
it-
to be involved in stuff like this. He has a job that he could lose. He doesn't like to be and stuff like
But
this.
by him coming like that, it now makes him involved because I got to go talk to him now.
Yeah.
So that's why if he would have just stayed here, I could have been like, okay. So Is there a way you could call him to get back here so I don't have to go to your house?
Yeah, but that whole he hit a little girl, he didn't. He wasn't fighting.
I haven't talked to anybody there. So see if you can get your husband back here. If not, I'm gonna have to go, and that makes issues worse. Okay, I don't want issues to be worse. But if he could come here and talk to us, then I'll settle it out. Okay. But if I have to go find him, then it makes it a big issue. Okay. So I'm Officer Knight with the SPL Police Department. How's it going? Can you just tell me what unfolded? I know you talked to the officers, but they kind of give me the...
This lady came in and she said something about her pizza being wrong. We f***ed up on it and stuff. Well, they went back there and told me, and I was like, no way, she's a liar. I said, but we'll make her another one. The pizza's in the oven. We made her another one. Mm-hmm. And she kept on. And then, I walked out. I got something to drink. And she told me, yeah, I'm talking to you. And I said, okay. And I kept walking. And she said, I'll call my husband in right now. And I said, call whoever you want. And I kept walking. And at that time, her husband walked in around here.
She came in and instigated it, bitched about her pizza, probably saying it wasn't big enough for her or something. And then said, get her husband to come in. If you're ever with a woman who says, like, you got to, be her, bodyguard and enforcer for haul or bullshit, then just don't do it.
This room. He went back there and he told me, don't talk to my wife like that again. This is Spaniel. We're the old veteranos. And I was like, dude, I didn't tell her nothing. I was back there. I never told her anything. I said, leave. You need to leave. You're going to get arrested. This is business. And at that time, they started fighting up here. I don't know what happened up here.
Who was fighting?
Madeja, she's 15, and his wife. She had one arm.
Okay, and you don't know what escalated onto that, how that started?
I was back there. I heard it coming.
You were back there with the husband. Trying
the
to
husband
tell him to
heard
get out
it
of here.
too. He ran over here. He grabbed Madeja by the throat and the arm, and he threw her over this table's right here on the floor.
Okay.
She's my stepdaughter.
Okay.
I said, no.
Well, there's your first mistake. It's a stepdaughter.
And I grabbed him from his shirt, and I pulled him off, and I threw him in the corner right there. Mm-hmm. And at that time, he tried to get me in the headlock, punching me and stuff. I punched him. We fought a little bit there. His wife jumped on my back. Madeja pulled her off. We fought around here.
So the girl out there jumped on your back because you guys were tussling in the corner. And then that's when Deja or Tasia? Madeja.
She grabbed the lady off of me.
Okay.
And then the husband kept coming.
You hear the smoke alarm go off?
We fought here a little bit more. And I backed up the whole way down there all the way. And I said, leave, bro, leave. Look at your face already. I said, get the f*** out of here. They called the cops. You guys need to leave. He left.
Yeah, we can say hell and stuff like that. I don't want to be a cop too much on this. The only times I've gotten the streams taken down was because it were saying too much real stuff, and it wasn't for swearing. Even the other one, YouTube kind of actually said that they took the stream down when they sort of shouldn't have. So I went and investigated it. So it's really more copyright. So we can say hell and stuff like that. We don't need to be completely worried about it.
The wife stayed out here talking to Madeja the whole time.
So after you and him are still tussling down here, you said leave. He finally leaves. The wife out there, right?
She was right here by this.
Still arguing with Madeja.
Her and the other girl were holding her back, and she was.
Yeah, it's okay, Steve. We don't have to go. We don't have to be too crazy about it.
You up, and Madeja was like, I'm 15. What the f- is wrong with you? Like, she hit a minor, for nothing, for a pizza.
Yep.
It was stupid, and we made a whole pizza for her for. Like, it was stupid,
Can you call Madeja over here?
Yeah.
So I can talk to her.
Yeah, she's a minor. Her mom will be on the way.
Okay, yeah, that's
But
fine.
I can't get it to rewind. But basically what happened is the customer came in. They had got into it. This lady was upset about her order. She said that he said something, whatever. He was back there washing dishes. Customer, she was arguing. I told her I'll fix it. Okay. Her husband started walking back there. So I was trying
Yeah, guys, don't worry about too much what it is. It's really my responsibility to look out for it anyway, so I'm not worried about it.
Up here. So then I ran back up here. They both came running behind me. Then they all started fighting. And then I went outside and called the police.
Okay. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Obviously, there's a lot of people involved. People outside, managers, stuff like that. Can you tell me?
This must be New Mexico or something like that, because they all seem sort of Mexican and have that accent. I find that accent kind of annoying, to be honest with you.
You saw.
Okay, so let me tell you just real quick at the beginning. I just delivered a pizza to her.
Maybe that black guy was the owner, because that's why the smoke alarm's going off.
Just maybe like 5 minutes prior before she walked in.
At her residence?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she came back in, and I was like, "Oh, you just want to deliver the pizza too?" She's like, "Yeah." She's like, "These wings were supposed to be buffalo, and the pizza I messed up on my fault." So I pulled him in the back, and the guy kind of got upset. He was like, "No, she's wrong." So she got upset by that. She's like, "I want his name, and I want somebody I can talk to about his name." Well, she called her boyfriend, and she told her boyfriend to come over here. After that, we were trying to fix her order. We were doing everything to, fix everything. I saw some guy walk back here, and I'm like,
Who's that?
this is only my second day. I didn't know if he worked here, what. But when I saw he was walking like that, we were like, no, you can't be back there. And then the other guy came. Well, no, they were fighting back there, and she was telling her you can't, don't be calling your husband here. Like, we're already fixing it.
Who was telling that?
Her,
The redhead or the other one?
the other one.
Okay.
So the girl started yelling at her, and she started walking up to
The back register?
to the back register. And she grabbed her by the hand, and they started fighting. And me and the redheads tried to pull him away.
Okay.
The boyfriend had grabbed the younger one, not the redhead. It started again. He had pulled him because he had punched her and put him in the corner. And then the girl went at him again because her boyfriend was losing, and she went after her again.
So part of what we're seeing is a lot of people are just going so crazy that they want to have an altercation at a store or something over nothing, because it's kind of one of the only ways they can feel something anymore, is to feel that sort of pain and adrenaline rush from being in a fight, because they kind of don't get that through other healthy sources ever.
Talk about.
My husband.
Okay. Right now you're under arrest for battery and child.
Girl you attacked is 14 years old.
Can you feel my fingers in between?
That's fine.
That's fine for her to attack me?
Listen, I gave you every opportunity. You told me it's you.
All because she went and bitched about a pizza.
There's 5 other people that have a consistent story.
Did you guys watch the video?
It's
Probably because she wanted more pepperoni and sausage. Oh!
waiting for it, but I have everybody saying so. I just don't arrest people because I arrest people because I'm taking everybody's word. Okay, you're not help. Chris is not coming, so he's gonna have to. He has a good job and he's worried about it. Well, guess what? He screwed that up. Okay,
I'm just gonna keep hammering.
now he's gonna
these
get a
live
warrant for the
streams,
same thing you're
hammering
getting.
them.
Okay, no more questions. Let's go.
You guys will have a video, but you're arresting me? For what?
For what?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I didn't do anything. But she was the one that hit me first.
I'll explain further. Hold on. Demisha,
Janisha.
you have any injuries?
No. Well, it's my forehead. Hurts a little bit, but I'm icing it.
Okay. You have any? Can I see your neck? Anything on your hands?
No, she's not.
And you said your mom's on your way? Okay.
She'll be right here.
All right.
She would have been faster if my grandma wasn't coming to be nosy.
Okay. But, so just because you are a minor and your mom is your guardian, I can't talk to you without her approval. Then obviously you can talk to me about what happened.
Okay.
She is. I just arrested her, so she's being arrested for child and battery because you are a minor. The guy, I'm getting a little bit. They're giving me a lot of. I don't
Threw
know.
her on the floor.
Yeah, that's why my.
Well, we're gonna write a warrant for him, but she's not telling us where he's at and not telling us information.
Oh,
So
he took off.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
took off in that great truck. Took off from her.
Do you see how this guy simped for that little blob of a woman, and now he's got a warrant for his arrest for what? Over a pizza not being cooked the right way. Or it probably was cooked the right way, but over something wrong. Now they're each going to get charges for that. A whole mess. And they can never go to this place again. Over what? Guys, you're on camera everywhere you go. This isn't like 1970 where you can just go whoop someone's ass and then, the whole pizza restaurant is going to shut up and say only what the, and not even say anything or something like that. It's stupid.
so
It's not worth getting in a fight if it's on these cameras, guys. It's just not.
So his stuff is coming for her.
2026,
for the
save your
initial battery
money.
on you, and you guys fighting out here for what everybody had said. The male,
Put all
the
your
other,
money
the
to like
husband
food
or whatever.
and gas,
That
basically.
is going
is
to
all
come
you
later
can
down
do.
the road once I can identify where he's at, where he is, and what.
Do you guys need his address?
Yeah, we have her address. I guess you guys did the delivery, as you said. But right now, so I'll just wait till your mom gets here so I can talk to you further. Okay, obviously, this is not changing. You are going to jail, okay? Now, I need to identify who your husband is, okay? Remember I told you, it's going to make it worse for him than him to come clean and try to figure this stuff out. If I have to start hunting and start looking for people, that's when things get worse and it looks worse for them. Okay.
It's a good job. So I'm gonna guess and see he works at the labs, right? You know how easy it is for me to call Los Alamos National Labs Monday morning and find out who he is and make a really big stink about this?
And that's probably what's going to end up happening because I just tried talking to him on your phone. He hung up because he knows that we're here. Okay. Now you're taking the fall for it, for what he did and everything like that. Yes, we're getting surveillance and that surveillance will show. But I have 5 people in there that told me the same exact story that you and that female were fighting. Okay. What your husband did is a whole different story. Okay, so I'm going to ask you as the arresting officer, and I'm going to be dealing with you. I need your husband's information. Is it Chris or Christopher? And what's his last name? How are you married to him and you don't know? And this is where. Okay, so what's his last name?
I can't. Can I talk to him?
Oh, maybe because she's cheating on him. This is the boyfriend she's cheating with too.
I'm trying to get him over here.
I gave you that opportunity a long time ago.
I've been trying that.
And now it's just looking worse because now he's tacking on different charges for him evading us like this. So now you can also get obstruction charging because you're now not telling me what you know. Now you're obstructing.
You see how this all snowballed over one woman complaining about some pizza, which she honestly. So here's the thing. Women do this, but men do it too sometimes. But I want to say it's more of a woman thing. Oops, sorry. Women do this as well. They love to show up places to complain. That is their form of entertainment. To show up places to complain. They send shit back at the restaurant. They always want an extra thing for free. They want to push it. They're a perpetual line stepper. So they love to do that. So now probably that other guy, bigger guy in there, he probably said, hey, F off, get out of here. Or, something escalated, but it's not worth it, guys, over some pizza. And even if you're the guy working at the pizza shop and you whoop their ass and you're right, you're still kind of going to be in the wrong. And it's just going to be a lot to deal with. The less you can interact with cops and everything, the better.
With this investigation, so now you're just making you're going to jail right now for child and battery. Then do you want to start?
That's a big deal.
Attacking on obstruction, because all you need to give me is a name and a birthday so I can identify who this person is. Who is your husband or boyfriend?
He's my boyfriend.
Their boyfriend, okay.
Oh, do you also have a husband and this is the bad boy? How's that?
Now we're starting somewhere. What's his first name? Okay, what is Christopher's last name?
Gallegos.
Christopher Gallegos, okay. So thank you for that. That I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I can't overturn anything that's going on, but I just want you to understand that your fight with the little girl there, I say little girl because she's under the age of 18. So that's why everything probably unfolded. But the fight that you had, that's all you're being charged with is fighting her. The reason why it's child is because she's under the age of 18. And there's certain
states. Is she going to get charged for anything? Because she did hit me first.
So, and that's where court comes into effect as far as, okay? But right now, you are the adult.
Okay.
Hello. Are you? Okay, can I talk to you?
Yes, please.
So after they were fighting, her other 2 coworkers tried separating the 2. Once they were trying to separate the 2, that's when Constance and this other gentleman started fighting physically. When she came out, she saw that the other dude's husband saw the wife on top of her, or she was on top of the wife. So the male grabs her.
So he also
touched her. Yes.
On my neck, he threw me down by my neck is what everyone was telling me.
So I want charges pressed on him as well.
What I'm doing now is she is being arrested, the female. She's in the back of my car. She's being arrested for child and battery.
Good.
Okay?
Good.
That's because she's here.
Good.
And reason why I follow.
I'm not even allowed to hit my daughter when she's talking back to me. Much less some damn stranger putting their hands on my child.
Yes, and that's
no.
And that's a no tolerance for us. We see it that way as well, even if it is a messed up order. It shouldn't be do that.
Yeah,
she's
no.
and she's the adult, so she should know better and to cause a scene. Now the male, we were able to identify him. Now he's gonna have
Well, it's her husband. Why isn't she giving up the
trust
name?
me, it's a lot of people. It's
He was a detective, so he has a lot of experience. He found out who he was pretty quick.
Good.
So
Very quickly, he found out who he was.
So she's very loyal. She didn't want to tell us her name, the guy's name. We found out by getting it our way. So he is also going to face the same charges. Obviously, he's not here, but there's paperwork called a warrant that I'm going to draft by tomorrow, and I can make phone calls to locate him, or we'll do it ourselves if he's local. So he's also going to face the same charges,
And
okay?
they're banned from Pizza Night because I'm a manager here as well, right?
Okay.
I do not want them here again.
Yeah. So now that I have her, I'll have a trespass order, and I'll bring you the thing.
Awesome.
So that's basically what's going on as of today, from start to finish.
Yeah, so she walked in, and I was in the back, and they were up there, and I went over there, and I heard her talking about how we messed up her order. But I looked on the top where it says the order type in, and I said,
This is the girl that they went back and forth with. I don't know why it's blurred, but she's like 14 or 15.
delivery. So when it says web delivery, it means she put in her order herself. So we're like, she put in the order herself. So she came back and she was trying to say, you guys messed up our order. You didn't add the pepperoni, and we wanted pepperoni.
Oh, she did want pepperoni. I told you. She wanted the pepperoni, the Joe-roni, the sausage. That's what she wanted.
The ordering herself. So I went back there and I told my mom's boyfriend, I'm like, we need to remake this pizza. We need to remake this pizza. And he's like, pepperoni. We forgot to add pepperoni. He's like,
Oh,
no,
man.
she's a liar. We add pepperoni. And it was on the web delivery. And I'm like, yeah, she is a liar. So we went up there and she's
So
like,
she did lie about it. That it didn't have pepperoni on the pizza or something. Wow. Guys, if you don't get pepperoni on your pizza or something that's already delivered to your house, just eat it. Who really gives a shit at that point? Just move on. Also, too, a lot of these people don't get paid enough, and half of them Tylenol brain. Don't even expect to have pepperoni on your pizza. Lower your expectations.
I heard you call us. I heard you call me a liar. And he looked at my boyfriend. He's like, yeah, I'm talking to you. I want your manager. And then that's when Daryl, or who was in front of Daryl? And then that's when Daryl came. And then he's like, he was like,
We'll fix it.
we'll fix it because we already had the pizza in the oven. He's like, and he's like, do you want me to get my husband over here? And he's like, get him over here. And he walked away. So I went away and I walked away with him, and that's when I saw him.
So the other guy escalated too when he said, "Get your husband over here." Just say no. I'll just make you go their pizza. I'll give you the pizza, but don't come back as a customer. That would be the proper way to handle this, because as a business, they handled it kind of a little bit kind of shitty as well. They have way too many people in there that don't even know what's going on. And I don't know, maybe they did mess up, because also the guy immediately said, no, she is a liar. He might have messed up. Like there might have actually really been no pepperoni on the pizza. Like that is also plausible. This chick probably ate off the pepperoni off the pizza and said it has no pepperoni, make more.
This big old guy come in, and I'm like, whoa. So I went over there, I'm like, you should fight your own battles instead of calling your husband over here.
So this chick escalated it. These Mexicans are feisty like this.
And she's like, what did you say to me? I'm like, never mind. So I walked away and I went over there with my stepdad and to see if the big guy was gonna hit him, like I was gonna do something to the
And this little baby is probably like her kid too.
big guy,
They start
like
him
hit him or
young.
anything. I just wanted to see what was gonna happen or anything because there's no cameras back there. I know that for a fact. There's no cameras back there. So she yelled at me. She's like, you better not hit him. You better not hit him. So I went back over there. I'm like, I'm not gonna hit him. He's like, you get your ass over here. So I went over there and she was like, you want to fight him? So we went out there and she went, boom. And I'm like, okay, let's go. Bow. I will.
So she wanted to fight. She's a little scrapper 304.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. And then we went at it.
Okay. So she came at you and threw a punch at you,
Yeah.
hit you, and then what happened after that?
I don't know. We were just fighting.
You remember after what?
Yeah, I fell over the table, but I don't know who grabbed me. But it's my hair was over my face, and you know, I don't know if you've ever been in a fight, but you have like the adrenaline, and you're kind of having like a blackout.
Yeah.
What's it called? I went over the table. I'm like, whoa, 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 and I felt this big old arm on me. I'm like, oh.
So you know how she said notice how comfortable she is. She's, oh, have you ever been in a fight and had a blackout? That's what I'm saying. These people want to do this because it's an escape from the pain that they already feel, if that makes any sense. They want to be in a fight or to F and cheat, because it takes them out of the moment of the pain that they already perpetually feel of kind of a dog shit reality.
After that happened, did you guys continue to fight?
No. My mom's boyfriend got him off and I walked away and then she came right back at me.
Started going at you
Yeah,
again.
she had my hair out like this and I'm over here all backed up and she's still hitting me when she has my hair and I'm like, leave me alone.
And then at what point did she leave, or did she ever leave, or
I think it's when Nicole got her off of me.
Nicole? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the other associates that you work with that kind of separated them?
Yeah.
Okay. Could be on
A
here.
picture of the lump on her head that she left her.
No.
Just a little
I do
one.
want
Because I've been icing it.
She caused bodily harm to my child.
I was icing
Yeah,
it.
right here.
Sure.
See a
Yeah.
bad mark.
Like, I want a picture taken of that.
I don't know if she had a ring. It looks like maybe a ring. Look,
It could be.
she has.
Yeah, yeah, let me grab my camera. I was
My
just trying to-
computer's not messed up, guys.
That's my next
It's
step.
just- I don't know why it's. I think since they're minors or something, they're blurting
Okay.
them.
Good.
Yes. You guys have any questions for us before I head out of here and take her?
Just
But this girl also is an instigator too. You're going to see this happening again with her.
Well, I get notified when she's going to court because I do want me and my daughter to
Yeah. So usually what happens is she'll
stand
have
for him too.
she'll get arraigned. He'll get arraigned. Being that she is a victim as well as you. The district attorney's office, when they're going to do a preliminary hearing, is basically how they would do it in court now. Is I'll get called, you get called, you get called, and you guys are kind
8 p.m. and it's September 15th. So
of okay.
I'll
Perfect.
text him or let him know.
So that was the owner. That's why the fire alarm was going on. I mean, the smoke alarm.
And,
Perfect. But I'll come check in tomorrow to follow up.
okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man.
The woman was arrested and charged with intentional CA and battery.
That means child abuse. The one I wanted to go to was this. Illinois.
Hi there, how are you?
Hi.
What's going on?
I'm just sitting here.
You're just sitting here? Not from my understanding, you're not just sitting here. I think you've overstayed your welcome.
That's okay, no problem.
Okay, let's go.
No problem.
Oh boy. How are you gonna get home?
Well, I can leave her.
Upright.
What?
Upright. Upright.
So,
Upright.
see what-
Oh, I got you.
what they're doing to me.
That's the first one. No, I'm not doing anything to you. All right.
I'm just like, the
Honestly, though, this little bar that they went into probably serves strong ass drinks. Look at when I looked at it. This is like a. It's winter time. They probably serve some strong drinks. This looks like a smaller town in Illinois. So, with Illinois, I don't know if any of you guys have been there or not. Everybody thinks of Chicago when they think of Illinois. Most of Illinois and a ton of the Midwest, it's all a small town that is basically cornfields with the same downtown. And they, they just kind of like barbecue, drink a lot and stuff like that. They're actually kind of nice. They could be a nice place to live in some ways too. So, but that's what this looks like to me. And this is called the Sunday at the Bar, which will live in infamy. So it's probably Sunday night. They're trying to close down or something like that. And they're just like, get this drunken broad out of here. Yeah, most of Illinois is rural. And that's where you want to be. What you want to do is if you do have a lot of money, you want to kind of go to a place like Illinois. You want a house. Illinois has some of the best houses. You get a mid-century modern ranch house, which has the 2-car garage, and you get it on about, 10 acres or something. You're actually living pretty good. The prices, well, I don't know. Illinois might actually have a lot of bullshit because of Chicago. So, but in those small towns, it's generally pretty safe.
Hi there, how are you?
Hi.
What's going on?
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here.
You're just sitting here? Not from my understanding, you're not just sitting here. I think you've overstayed your welcome.
That's okay, no problem.
Okay, let's go.
No problem. No.
Oh boy, how are you gonna get home?
Well, I can Uber.
Upright.
What?
Upright. Upright.
So,
Upright.
see
That
what-
means standing up.
Oh, I got you.
What they're doing to me.
That's the person will do. No, I'm not doing anything with you.
All right,
I'm just like,
all right. How are you planning on getting home?
That's right.
Uber.
Time traveler.
Uber?
Yeah, you can get a nice house.
That's fine, but you're having trouble standing up and your shoes untied. So I don't want you to fall.
Look for a mid-century modern house built maybe in the 50s, 40s.
Well,
With the
They
big
usually don't call us
fireplace
for
in the
no
middle,
reason.
two-car garage,
I Uber.
ranch-style house. That's
How
what
far
you
is the
want.
Uber?
Or I think they're a really
Huh?
good
How
house.
far is the Uber?
Oh. Here you go. Take it. I didn't do anything today.
I didn't say you did anything. 11 minutes? Okay, we'll go wait outside. I'll let you sit in the back of my car.
I do nothing.
Okay, you have your ID?
I do. So that's not gonna happen.
I'm sorry? Yeah, you're having trouble standing. Easy. I'm gonna put.
So I did nothing wrong.
Nobody said you did anything wrong.
So get off my arm like
I'm trying to stop you from breaking your head open on the floor.
So you're doing something that's not nice.
I'm what?
You're like doing something that's not nice.
No, I don't want you to fall.
All professional. I don't.
You literally can't stand straight.
I can Uber and get in the back of the car and be done with you. I don't have to deal with you.
I don't know why you're giving me attitude. I'm trying to help you out. You're going to jail.
Go to jail for what?
Disorderly conduct and throwing at the bar.
I didn't throw anything.
Okay.
New
now what I
Hampshire
was
has
told.
property
Show
high
picture.
property
Show
tax.
picture.
I need
too.
one person to be alarmed and disturbed, and you're going to jail. So you got two options. We're going to go outside in the car.
Show.
You're going to wait in the back of my car for your Uber,
You're a liar.
or you're going to jail.
Show picture.
Go. Let's go. We're out of the bar.
This girl
Oh,
needs
like
a,
We're out of the bar.
a Marlboro Red.
You're going to go in
Just shut
handcuffs
up.
in about a second. All right.
Just take a ride.
You're going to go in handcuffs. I'm giving you the option.
Take a ride and chill out.
And I really don't want to go to jail right now.
Please.
So I was just like,
You're gonna just go peacefully. He's trying to help you. He is. Just get a ride.
I'm really
home.
trying not to drive to the jail, and I'm trying to help you
Take a
out.
ride home. Take a ride
You're
home.
gonna sit in the back of my car for 10 minutes till your Uber gets here.
Fine. Ruin my money. Well, you're gonna deal with it for one more night, all right? Oh, he's not an abusive man. Just
He's
go home.
willing. What? He's willing to let you wait in his car until the Uber comes without
Offer's
taking
not
you
worth
to
any-
jail.
what?
That is a pretty sweet
What do you
deal.
mean? You guys don't know.
Listen.
Stop. Let me talk to my
You
friend.
need to stop. You're done at the bar. We're going outside, and that's it.
Just go.
Let's go. Come on.
Don't go to jail. Just cooperate. Please. My love.
Ready?
Go. Be cool.
Go ahead. These people are trying to enjoy their evening, and you're ruining it.
What? You suck. You're awful.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay, fine. I appreciate that.
You got your ID because you're about 3 seconds away from going to jail. And if you refuse to give me your ID, you are
Can
going
I
to
try
jail.
my boot?
Yeah, please.
Thank you.
You just have to lace it properly.
Can you do it right?
No, I'm not tying your boot. You just called me an asshole or something, so I'm not tying your
You
boot.
are an asshole.
No,
See, when this is
sweetheart, you need to stop.
all right.
You need to stop.
What about the bartender?
He's on the phone with you over the bar.
Okay.
Walk her out.
No, I didn't.
No, you're good.
No way. No way. No way.
He's not going away, honey. He's the law.
Yeah, so I heard they have a lot of gambling's a big problem in this country and just in general. But I heard at a lot of places they'll have like you can gamble at like gas stations and stuff like that. I probably miss it because I don't pay attention to it. I don't gamble. I have a family member who's had a gambling problem, and I just don't ever gamble for whatever reason. So I like taking risks, but not necessarily gambling. But yeah, guys, don't be gambling in 2026 unless you feel like you can make money. But I'm saying if you're doing like lotto, keno, and bullshit, stop doing it. Like you gotta, like, this is kind of the end times. Like, keep your resources when you can.
Hi, were you alarmed
Stay
and
home,
disturbed?
watch this program.
Perfect. We're in custody now. So now we're done. We're done playing this.
Oh yeah, so I might start doing a thing that are called cameos. I don't know if someone has a birthday or something, or wants me to roast somebody or write a joke or make something funny. I think I actually might be kind of good at that. So that might be a thing that I explore doing.
Why are you doing that? Stop.
You're not going to do this.
Why are you doing
You're
this?
not going to do this.
Why are you
You're
doing
not
that?
going to do this.
Right.
Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
What did I do?
Stop. I gave you so many chances.
Yep.
I did nothing wrong.
Stop.
What did I do wrong? No.
Well, here's the thing. Like, you can do nothing wrong, but you still do have to, you know, be somewhat agreeable with the police around you, especially if they're trying to help you do something. Like, so when you kind of are around a cop, you know, you got to know your rights, say the least amount, but you kind of need to simp around cops a bit. It actually does help. So just pretty much be agreeable, shut up, make their job easy, make it quick, make it efficient, boom, 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 get it done. If you're giving information, don't embellish too much. Try not to even swear or use slang or anything like that. So that's where she's messing up. They handed her a golden ticket. Now she's getting golden handcuffs.
Can you not do that?
Stop. Stop.
I'm not doing anything. He's like crazy. Why are you
Stop. Put your hands
doing that? Why
behind
are
your
you doing this?
Don't. I will put you on the ground if you don't stop.
Stop doing this.
I will put you on the ground if you don't stop.
Stop doing this to
Do you
everyone.
understand?
Stop doing this to everyone. Stop.
Stop. You're done. I gave you plenty.
I'll not.
You're
I will
resisting.
not.
If a cop's ever trying to arrest you like this, don't try to resist it. Like, you're already in it. You're just in it. Just go along with it. You're not going to be able to, like, if they already have your information and stuff, like, you can't like really get away with crime. So just don't try to resist.
Resisting.
I'm resisting.
I know you're resisting. You're going to jail.
I'm resisting.
Okay. You're going to go to the ground in 3 seconds if you don't stop.
So everyone's watching you do this.
I know.
And
And
why
everybody understands how many.
Why are you watching?
I'm putting you on the
Why
ground.
are you doing that? What? I'm not doing
Stop.
You guys see this?
Oh my God.
What a nasty person.
Let go of your vape. All this could have been
What an
avoided.
awful person that you're doing in front of everyone.
I got her in custody. She's resisting.
Awful.
One of my partners step it up.
I've done nothing wrong. That's awful. It looks so bad for you that you're doing
Honestly,
this. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
you literally told me you were resisting.
You're just like acting out. I did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. What an awful. Body cam footage you're gonna disagree.
Thank you for your understanding. Put your hand back here. Stop. And now you're going to kick me. Do you want extra charges?
I couldn't care less about what you're doing. I think you're a loser with nothing else going in your life. I think you have
Here comes
nothing
the
going in
shame.
your life and you're such a loser.
See the shame?
I think you're a loser. You're a loser.
I'm going to roll you to your side. And
You're
I'm
a
going to pick you up.
loser. You're a loser. You have nothing going in your life.
I'm going to roll you to your side. And
Okay, bye. You're a loser. You're a loser. Cares about you.
you had a lot to drink.
You sound so stupid. You look like an idiot.
Turn your legs.
This woman's past 35 too, by the way. Clearly.
Do not kick me. There's a bucket of water by your head. Stop.
Look, don't touch me again.
He's got you in hand.
I don't care. I don't want to touch me.
Just
What?
Roll to your side and stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
stand up.
Why?
What are you doing? Let's get you up there.
You're not. Everyone sees what you're being
Come on.
yourself.
I just picked her up. She don't want to stand up.
No, I don't. Come on, we're gonna go to the car.
She did kick me. Just watch her
I
legs.
did take that. No.
Thank you. Sorry about your evening. I will get to come back and talk to you real quick.
I want nothing to do with you. Get away from me. You've been terrorizing me. Terrorizing me.
I tried giving you a ride home.
You're terrorizing me. Get off me. You're terrorizing me. This one thing's terrorizing me. It's been a major problem. Major problem. You're terrorizing me.
You have anything on you? Any weapons? Anything?
What? This guy's terrorizing me. Everyone wants it. You're nuts. Everyone saw you do that.
The
You're
only
crazy.
person acting a fool is you.
Go, I don't care what you're saying to me right now. Please get off of me.
Stop.
Shut up.
Exactly how you got in this
What?
mess.
Look what he's
Stop.
doing. He's a terroristic nut. Get off of me.
Kick me in the nuts.
Then stop
What
telling
the f- is wrong with you? You're done.
Put me on the ground.
Stop.
I'd rather be on the ground and by terrorized by this man.
You've already ended up on.
He's terroristic. Get off. Get him off of me.
Relax.
Get
Stop.
the man off me. Get the man off of me.
Do you have any
Oh,
weapons?
go. Get off of me.
No, okay.
Get off of me. Knock it off. Big guy. Knock it off. Get him off.
Stop.
He's awful. He's a terroristic threat. Knock it off. I have videos and everything. He's a liar.
Are you gonna stop kicking?
No.
You're
I
gonna
have
keep
videos.
pressing extra
I have
charges?
videos of this man.
Hey,
He's awful.
Lopez.
Stop. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Put me in jail. He's a terrorist.
Do you have leg restraints or just
I have
Lopez?
videos.
Is it?
He's a liar. He's a
You gotta swear
liar.
out of this, no?
Get off me. Get off me. He's a terroristic threat. I have videos. I have videos of this man in the bar. What? Get off me.
Stop. If you kick me in the nuts
Get
again,
off me. I don't care about the f***ing nuts. You.
let me get out.
I have everything.
Got that like?
Get to this man in the bar trying to pick up everybody. Stop talking. Shut the f*** up, bitch. I have everything. Get off me.
All I wanted to give you was to give you a ride home.
I have everything.
That'd be nice.
I have everything. You guys are
No, the demon will come out when she's in the car. Look at her strapped up like a dog. Put a dog collar on
I
her.
did not search her yet.
You're a loser.
Look at this.
Hold on.
You can grab Pete and Yoshi.
You're a
What do you want? Hold on. I
loser.
want to try to get this person.
You're a loser. All the videos said you're losers. Your cops are losers. You're losers. Ah, bye.
Lopez, have a seat.
Dante, I don't think it's a
Oh my
little.
They're
God.
not giving us a chance. Or an
She's a
option.
dog.
Don't even care about it.
Take her to the pound.
I don't care about it. Oh,
You want to try bending her knees?
41. She's on leverage.
oh, my knees will snap. You don't do anything for anybody. You guys are losers. You do nothing for anybody. I'm gonna get out of jail.
So, a lot of times, how many times have I said they like to use projection? She's calling them a loser and saying you guys don't do anything for anybody and stuff because that's who she is. That's why she's saying that. We see this a lot. We see them calling when they're drunk. You know, a lot of times when people are drunk, they say what's true or what's really on their mind and all that. Some of the time, or they're more likely to. So we've seen cops calling. The women calling cops hoes and everything like that are men. So this is what's coming out here, and the demon is really going to start coming out soon.
Don't care. Get out and. Do you feel good about yourself? Do you feel good about that? You're a loser. Get off my shoulders.
This is probably the town 304 that didn't get any on the sun. She didn't get any on Saturday night, but didn't get any on Sunday night. So she got really drunk. And it's cold out.
Nice person. Who cares about this? I don't care about this. It's so lame. What an awful person.
Who's she talking to? She's talking to herself.
Don't do my job. You ain't doing just get off me. Who cares? I like being tied up, dummy. just abduct people. Wrong.
Oh my
Wrong.
god.
Bye. Can't abduct people. It's crazy. Crazy.
This is the demon coming out.
Let me out real quick. I'm not going to be abducted forever. No way. This is a big problem. Big problem. It's a big problem. Let me out real quick.
This is an NRT.
It's a big problem.
I'm trying my best out here, alright? I'm trying your
Don't talk to nothing. Bye. Bye. Goodbye.
Hey, just
Go away. Bye.
if you damage my car, that's going to be extra charge.
I don't care what car I'm in. Goodbye. You're a loser. Goodbye. You're a loser. Goodbye. You have no credibility. Goodbye. You have none. Keep doing it. Go ahead. Keep doing it. That's so sad.
Oh, here's the tattoos here. Whole bunch. Yeah, this is the local 304 who's she's past her time. Probably about 42 years old. Something like that. Let me play the video and take this.
Best friends with the commander of the VFW. You're such an idiot. You're such a low-life loser. I'm best friends with him. You're such an idiot. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's his name?
Paul Swanson.
Paul Swanson?
You bet.
Oh,
He's tattooed on my arm. You're an
What?
idiot. You're an idiot. I was just spending time with him. You're an idiot. You're such a stupid low-life loser.
Okay, well, you're not going to hurt my...
That's what she is. She's an idiot, a stupid low-life loser and stuff.
I don't care about hurting your feelings. You're an idiot. Go ahead. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying.
I'm just going to clear the snow off.
I don't care about you. Shut the up. Get my feet untied. Quick. Real quick.
I tried driving you home.
I don't care about you. You're a dumbass bitch. You. I know a lot of people. So stop.
Okay.
You're nobody. Go away. Go the away.
I got to drive this.
Shut the up. Bye. You have a small dick. You have a small dick. Untie my hands. Dummy. You're an idiot. Dummy. I'm gonna piss all over the back seat of this car. I am going to. You're awful. He's not very smart. He drove all the miles to wrap a girl up who did nothing wrong. You're not a seasoned cop. You're an awful cop. You're not good at your job. I hate that for you. Not good at your job. I'm driving her to jail. I'm doing it. I'm saving all the crimes. You're just so sorry. And you're like penis. Jesus Christ. You're a penis hound. You're crazy. This is easy to
She's a
prove.
penis hound.
Easy to prove. You're a penis hound. This is easy to prove. I want nothing to do with you, and you want your penis like played with. This is easy. Oh my God. Okay.
She would do it too.
God, I'll go to jail. You have a small penis. You're like wrapping a girl up in handcuffs because you can't get laid. It's so sad. Man, I hate that for you. You can't get laid. Woo!
Okay, is that all life is about? No.
I'd rather go to jail. It's really not nice. It's not good. You're like a drug addict on drugs. Like,
She's the drug addict on drugs. You see what I'm talking about? This is not projection, it's hojection. She has to call everyone else a hoe and export her hoe attitude type of thing.
like you're like killing people. That's not good, right? I would stop. You're a mess. Be nice. This is so crazy. It's like a movie. Like this guy like captured somebody in like a. I don't care about you. Crash and die. Bye. I don't care about you. Bye bye. Crash and die. I hope you do. You're a loser. Bye. Goodbye. Oh wow, this is all recorded. This is all recorded what you're doing. All recorded. All recorded what you're doing. That's so weird. You're just like a piece of trash. You're not doing anything for anybody.
She's a piece of trash, not doing anything for anybody.
You're just like mad.
She's probably mad she had to buy her own drinks tonight because she's just wrapped up. Yeah, she has some decent titties. Yeah, I did kind of blow off a couple phone calls and stuff. And I'm just going to get drunk and stoned today, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Well, buzzed, not drunk and stoned, but I'm here having fun with you guys. It's kind of a crap day where I am. It's kind of windy, cold, rainy, UK weather bullshit. I don't know. I didn't feel like doing anything.
I'll be out of here in 2 seconds. I'm very good friends with, well, more people than you. I'm very good friends with Kenosha County Sheriff. Very good friends. This will be easy peasy, and then you'll be under the gun. But go ahead, whatever you want to do, dummy. You're an idiot. Go ahead. I'm very good friends with the Kenosha County Sheriffs. Very good friends. I'm very good friends with them. Well, they're tattooed on my arm, dummy. It's tattooed on my arm. You're an idiot. You're like driving me places. It's tattooed on my arm. It's on my arm, idiot.
Her other arm had a full sleeve.
You're such an idiot. It's on my arm. Right on my arm. On my arm. Robert Croker, Tim Smooth. All these people are my friends, you idiot. You're an idiot.
And how much you want to bet she sucked off a bunch of those guys over the years?
The rest of the cops know you're an idiot. On my arm, you dummy. What a dummy. It's on my arm. You're an idiot. What an idiot. It's on my arm. Wow. 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 Look at it. Robert Croker, a lieutenant. Are you not? You're not. You're not, dummy. It's on my arm, idiot. Tattoo, idiot. You're such an idiot. Idiot. You're an idiot. Wow, what a dummy. It's tattooed on my arm.
See how women just try to just keep pecking at you till you change what your plan is and stuff?
Woo! Idiot. What a dummy. What a dummy. I'm gonna call Croker real quick. Whose name is tattooed on my arm. You're such a dummy. You're such a loser. Loser. It's tattooed on my arm. Go ahead, have fun with it. Idiot. I know a lot of people more important than you. And like I said, it's tattooed on my arm. You're an idiot. Tattooed on my dummy. Okay. I'll tell Croker about it. No problem. Whatever you want. He's tattooed on my arm, dummy. He's tattooed on my arm. That's his name. He's literally tattooed his name.
That's another thing. Any woman who has a tattoo of a name on their arm, maybe unless it's like their dad, it's not good. A lot of times, like, well, it was for my son who died. That's not good either. That's also not good. It's usually always a guy or something. So anyone who has a name tattooed on them is just basically or any woman who does, they're basically cooked. They've like, you know, they're cooked.
Goodbye. You're not a good man. You're a small piece. Goodbye.
I don't know. I forget, but I like this channel because they add in some better music and whatnot. They do a good job.
So I'm not doing that. Take my feet out of this. I'm not. We're not what? So I understand that, but I'm not.
This channel is
So
called.
get off my feet, like.
Oh!
Get up. Get up.
50 police body
The
cam.
suspect was aged 43.
Oh, 43. I was close. I think I said 42. Look at her. Look at the look on her face.
At the time of this arrest. She was charged with disorderly conduct as a Class C misdemeanor, with resisting a peace officer, firefighter, or correctional employee as a Class A misdemeanor, and 2 counts of aggravated battery to a peace officer, which is a Class 2 felony. Her next court date is a preliminary hearing scheduled for February the 5th, 2026. Now, what do you think? Did you happen to notice her mention there's a name tattooed on her arm? Did you catch that? Well, if you did, let us know in the comments below. And as always, thanks for watching 5-0 Police Body Cam.
We may have seen this one actually.
We got a suspect out here. The wife shot him. We're trying to get 14, but we have a suspect.
Oh no, I'm not dead. Hey, just sit down right there. Sit down right there.
Get out. I gotta get off.
Just sit down. I got you, bud. I got you. Let me get some gloves right quick, man. Where did he get shot at? Where's the gun?
Oh no, I'm not dead.
Look at this guy. This guy's lit. This guy's like
there,
bare leather. He's getting shot.
Whoa.
You got quick pot?
Yeah, because you got, it looked like a.
Whoa. He's holding. I think it's an exit on the other side.
Yeah.
Did I get it through?
Just sit right there.
No.
Let's go right through.
It did go through?
Yeah, let's go right through. Sit right there. Stop. Just relax. Just relax. All right, bud? Yeah. Let me get some pots.
Let me go.
Burns, man. You're right. That's ambulance right there, bud. I just sit right there for me, all right?
I don't want to watch this. We're gonna go to this one instead.
Charges here, okay? You'll go to court in the morning for that. Okay, just hang out back in there for now.
Sir, when am I going to leave?
You're not going anywhere.
Called
tonight.
Entitled
You'll see
Mom
each other in
Fights.
the morning.
Police over
Sir,
breast
I
pump.
have to breastfeed. My breasts hurt. I'm on my period. I have a tampon in me.
I apologize
I
for
need
that.
to change my tampon.
I apologize
I need
for
to feed
that.
my
So,
kid.
my apologies. Just hang out. Try to get a traffic stop. 46 and 30. Facilities turn signal. You call me the driver here.
This is more my speed for the day.
Have a seat in the car. Get back in the car, you too. Get back in the car. Get back in the car. I'm not telling you.
Right here. What's up? What's
Get
up?
back in the
I got
car.
cameras right here. You are not even pulling us over.
Yes, I
got
am.
cameras
Get
right
back
here.
in the car. I don't care. You're both here.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Back in the car.
Uh-oh.
I'm not saying it again. Back in. Get back in the car. This is a traffic stop.
This is not you. You weren't even pulling.
Bob, give me another one. Turn around.
No,
Turn around. You're not doing this. Get back in the car then. Get back in the car.
Touch me, bro. I didn't do.
You're fine.
Get
I
back
got
in the
cameras all
car.
around me, bro.
Turn around. I'm not doing this right now. Turn around. Turn around. I do it. You better get do it now. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
What the
can I do?
Turn around, put your hands behind your back.
I'm not driving or nothing.
Turn your hands.
Dude, get your hands off me,
Do
bro.
it now. Get back. Do not touch me.
I'm gonna sue your ass.
Turn
bro.
around now.
Yeah, I'm gonna sue
Turn
your
around
ass.
now. I'm
This
not
is
telling you.
property, bro.
Turn around.
Yeah, I want to see that Mr. Burns release the hounds on these. It might happen.
Hands behind your back. Get your hands behind your back.
I'm not even doing nothing, bro.
That's good country.
Come on, yo. Yeah. Back up. Back up. Back up. Comes to. She's going to comes to. She grabbed me by the face. I ain't doing this.
Hey, Trevor, I did not grab him by his face. I did not grab him by his face.
She's just trying to
Trevor, I just came from my breast pump.
She's just trying to stop him.
Trevor, I did not grab him by his face. I have it all on camera.
You wouldn't even let me get on my or nothing.
I mean, Ma.
Stand up.
815-992.
Dude, get the
Stand
fuck
up.
me so I can stand up. What the fuck?
I'm standing up yet.
Hey, 992.
Ain't nobody got nothing, dude.
Hopefully the grandma
This
gets
way.
arrested too.
Call my brother. I did not do nothing. Call my brother now. I didn't do nothing. I
Hey,
came
get
from my
the
breast
keys for
pump.
the car. You have the keys?
Breast pump
Who's got the
inside.
keys? This way.
My mom, I was on the breast pump. He stayed at my mom's.
Is there anything on you?
No, sir.
Flip around.
I was at an Easter party. I just came from my breast
Okay,
pump.
relax.
But I didn't do anything.
But if you relax, then we'll figure it out. Relax.
I'm relaxed, sir.
Right. We'll figure it out in a second. What's your name?
My name's Lexia Nicola Reveler.
Slide in for a second, okay?
Yeah. Sir,
Give me a second.
sir,
They have that in my area.
I didn't do anything.
You were 304 locked up in the cop car. Just trying to get that breast pump to feed the baby.
You did all this. You did my over there shooting making real
What you
crime.
got?
Arrested me in front of my house. you loser. For what?
Battery on me.
Battery? I got.
Hey, get up.
Get your lame ass up.
Shut up.
Well, another thing too, this guy was wrong because he started talking shit right out of the way. He's also a wigger too. He's saying "shut up, you white piece of shit," but he himself is kind of a wigger. And so, guys, cops still have personalities. You can't just legally you should be able to tell them to shut up and fuck off and stuff, but like that generally is going to make them more pissed and more aggressive with you. So like I said, sometimes you kind of have to somewhat simp around a cop.
Ooh, there you go. Trevor. Oh, we can't borrow your car.
Think you're tough?
Come on.
Search for good. I got on me.
Don't fight it. Don't fight it. Don't fight it.
Kick your feet apart. Kick your feet apart.
Don't fight it.
What?
Hey, you know what? You know what? This house, you know what? It's gonna be bad. I'll pause at the right time.
Ooh, there you go. Trevor. Oh, we can't borrow your car.
Wait till you see this.
Come on.
Yeah.
Search for good. I got on me.
See? Oops.
Don't fight it. Don't fight it.
So you know what kind of fence this house was missing? A spigot fence. Oh!
Don't fight it.
Kick your feet apart. Kick your feet apart.
Don't fight it. Don't fight it. You didn't do anything. Baby, you didn't do anything.
Scary there, bitches. I'll be out soon. Safe back, motherfucker. Shut up. Safe back, bitch ass niggas. I'll be out soon. And that's on your mother, bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, you keep acting like this shit ain't going nowhere. I want to bet. I got good lawyers, bitch. Yo, what now? And bond money, motherfucker. Nigga, I didn't even try to hit you along with your lame ass. I didn't even try to do nothing.
Hey!
I like how this guy just left the country music playing in his truck.
You're doing nothing.
You guys probably all each other.
It's pissing rain too. Wow.
Democrats. Democrats. Joe Biden supporters. I'm starting to like you a little bit better. Joe Biden supporters. It's all right. No, we Trump supporters over here.
Good. Hey, that's
Trump
something we can
supporters.
agree with.
Trump supporters over here.
We'll agree with that.
All American right here, baby. Ain't no damn immigrant. No,
Never
I'm
said
saying
you
that,
were.
that's the only reason why I feel like you guys was being on time. I'm all American, baby. No, dude, I got the drinking on 420. I can't have a beer in that minute.
This was this was not too long ago. This was on 420 or something like that, which is, you know, what, I don't know, like 13 days ago or something.
Do anything. Call my mom. We didn't do nothing. My baby is hungry. He's breastfed. He's at my mom's.
I've been to the joint, bro. This ain't my first rodeo, bro. Come on, man. Y'all don't scare me. Yeah, that's like there's like $500, $600 in here. Don't touch that shit. Oh, y'all union. I'm union, baby.
Let's start this.
Oh, yeah, union, man. This dude, he just pulled us over, bro. He starts talking shit to me. I'm crazy. I ain't got nothing but respect for you guys, bro. I'm American Union.
No, he didn't. He told him to fuck off right away.
Man. Come on, man.
What led to you guys being on the ground, Gilbert?
But I swear to God, bro, he just started talking. My girlfriend's all drunk, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not drunk. My girlfriend she just gets like that when she gets to the police, bro. Okay.
Hey, I have to feed my baby.
She's trying to protect me, man. That's all, man. That's just how she is. That's how she gets, bro. That's how she gets. She wants her babies, bro. I have a 6-month-old and a 2-year-old.
Why are you acting like this, man?
Because I'm pissed off. He not even let me talk, bro.
You have a 6-month-old and your 2-year-old, and you're saying you're not afraid to go to jail and stuff like that. Well.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. That's why I just got out the joint 2020, bro.
Oh, good lady.
My baby is hungry. My baby don't drink formula. He drinks breast milk.
I'm just mad because you wouldn't even let me talk.
Hey. Do you need EMS? Do you need medical
I'm
type
fine,
stuff? You
bro.
don't?
I'm fine, bro.
Okay. I just don't want something to be tore or something like
You're
that.
fine. I'm just talking to him, bro.
You're good?
Yeah, I'm just talking to him, bro.
Hang out for now,
We're
okay?
good, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
I get it.
I got a couple beers in me, bro.
It
You know
happens.
how it is, man.
So he's trying to avoid a DUI. That's why he got out of his car like
You know
that.
what I'm saying? I just didn't like how you was talking to me. And I just don't like how people disrespect me, bro.
Honestly, I think they should kind of let this guy go a little bit.
Dude, I was trying to just respect you, but you gotta follow what I say, okay?
Yeah, I know how it is, bro.
Okay.
I just
Just
it's
hang out for
not
now, okay?
your problem. It's my problem.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I just don't like how people talk to me.
Hey, open.
All they did was walk out of their car,
Open, please.
mouth off at the cops.
I just like people to talk to me. It's like, I give the same respect.
Tell her to stop hitting my window.
I'm sorry. I mean,
Did you need EMS?
I'm not seeing you. I swear to God. I'm not being
Sir, my baby is
Do you
only,
need EMS?
No, my baby
Okay.
is only 3 months old.
Where's
and
your baby at?
And I breastfeed.
Where's your baby at?
My baby is at
Where's
my
your baby
mother's.
at?
My baby's at my
Your
mother's.
baby's not here right now, okay?
No.
Your mother's taking care of the baby?
Yes, because
Okay, hang out for now. Just hang out.
Sir, my baby
We'll talk
is not
here- we'll talk
formula.
here shortly. We'll
My
talk here
baby
shortly.
only
Yeah, I think she was
drinks breast milk.
driving,
That's
yeah.
why we
He's only my girlfriend's just trying to defend me, man.
And he said that he was going to breastfeed and drive. She said that she was going to breastfeed and drive. She actually said that. So you're right, Red Door. She was driving. Also, too, notice he said my girlfriend, not my like wife or something like that.
That's all she is, bro.
Let's have a seat with him so we can figure this out. Can you put him in the car real quick? Thanks.
Now he's
My baby
crying.
don't drink formula. He
Just
only
get back
drinks
in for now.
breast milk.
I heard you. I understand. Okay.
She's trying to use the kid as a pawn, too, as an excuse to get attention and stuff like that, too. Like, you know, hey, maybe you shouldn't have been hitting a cop if you have a 3-month-old that you have to go inside and feed. Maybe you should have put that first. and not be out at the bars. They probably just came from the bar where she was drinking and then about to go breastfeed her baby.
You got him. Searching. He had the cannabis vape in his pocket. I'm sure that's why he jumped out.
All right. There's my truck right here. Go.
Yeah.
Who's driving? I don't even know it. Oh, okay. All right. Chill out for a second, okay?
You're good, man. I'm good. I'm just.
All right.
Look at this, hitting her head against it. Oh my God.
I do not give you.
Sitting in the back car, hitting your head against the glass door. Trying to get that breast pump, but can't get it done.
Permission to search my truck. There's nothing in there. We weren't drinking in there or nothing.
Look at this. I'm a mom of 3 months. I don't want my baby to have formula. I'm going to bash my head against the side of the car. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this. Look at
Sir, there's nothing in my truck.
Oh, there's definitely something in the truck, probably.
How old's your kid?
3 months.
3 months. Break that window and you're a felon. Stop
I'm already
beating on my window.
Already a felon.
Break this and DCFS will get involved. Stop hitting your head off my window. Scoot in and stop beating your head off my window.
My baby is breastfed. That's the only reason I'm tripping, because my baby is breastfed and I'm only 3
You
months
have been told multiple times
I am
to
only
sit
3
here
months
and
in.
relax.
My baby is only 3 months.
Scoot in a little bit and relax.
My baby is only 3
Scoot
months.
in and relax.
He's hungry. That's the only reason we
You
came.
break
I
this
was going
window.
to stay at my mom.
You break this window, and you're not getting out tonight. You understand me?
Yes, sir. But,
Slide in.
sir,
I'll be
I'm
with you in a
already
second.
felon.
That's worse then.
This is another one. If you break this window, I'm trying to protect
Yes,
you from
sir.
getting another one.
But I'm
Stop
just trying to
hitting
get
the
attention
window.
because my baby is only 3 months old. He's hungry. I came here to get his breast pump to feed. That's the only reason I came here.
And then you
Okay, great.
get involved with this.
Yes, we
Okay.
came here to come home. You guys pulled me over because I'm assuming I was speeding. I was by the office. I was going to stop at the office. I didn't stop at the office. I came here to my home. I have a breast pump at the office, but I came here to my home to get my Medela breast pump.
If you go to stop me somewhere,
More like a Modelo breast pump. Oh, that's what she's been drinking and feeding that baby.
and I go home, what happens?
You're going to stop me there too.
Yeah.
I understand.
So
that.
how does it look to me?
It
And I
looks-
wasn't the one
it
that
looks-
stopped. And then he's fighting my guy out here.
Exactly, and I told
Okay.
him to stop, but he's only used to that because he was in prison for 2 years.
I will tell your mom.
We're not fighting.
I
you
will tell
guys.
your mom what is going on with you.
It's
Stop
legal.
hitting your head on my window. I will bring mom over to talk to you. Stop hitting my window. Stop.
Am I going to get released though because my baby is breastfed?
You break that window? No. So stop hitting it. What I'm trying to protect you from is another felony. You break this window, which
Yes,
they're
sir.
not. They're
I'm
not
already
easy.
a felon. I'm on probation.
You're not listening because you've had.
This guy likes the truck that he has too. I think that's more. I think he cares more about that.
I'm listening. No, I'm listening to you.
Okay, stay there. Stop hitting my window. Do you understand? I will
Yes,
go
sir.
get your mom and I will tell her to come talk to you. We'll figure the baby out. But for the 5th time, stop hitting my window.
Yes, sir. Stupid mother.
All over a little bit of weed.
So there was a tiny bit of weed in the car. Okay. Oh my God.
Hey, can you please let her know I'm fine?
Yes.
Yeah,
she
yeah,
already
yeah,
knows.
I hope
She just doesn't want to talk.
I
Okay.
hope she's fine.
I'm gonna read this to you real quick. I did
So 2 felons are gonna have this kid. This is not good, guys.
ask if she needs medical attention. She said
Now they're each gonna basically be in jail. And what's gonna happen to the 3-month-old kid? It's gonna go to like a foster care and all this crazy stuff.
I understand all of that.
you have the right to
Come on,
remain
man.
silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in the court of law.
I didn't do anything.
Did you guys run just over a little bit of weed? What?
420,
What'd
man.
you
I
say?
feel
Yeah,
bad, man.
yeah. What'd she say she's trying to get away for?
She's just stupid, bro.
Yeah.
Man, she's dumb. She doesn't listen,
Yeah.
bro. She's hard-headed like her damn dad.
Yeah.
She
I
don't
got
You
it.
gave her a baby.
listen, man.
Okay.
But you know how it is. Man,
Yep.
there's nothing else to hide.
Okay.
Legit, she was just trying to get me home
Yeah.
so she could get to the babies because she's
Okay.
still over. It's her dad's birthday, bro.
You're gonna go for a couple charges, okay?
Yeah, I know.
So it is what it is.
It
I
is
mean,
what it is, man.
yeah.
I know. That's not my first rodeo.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. So I'm not gonna hang you out to
sorry
dry
about
or
all that,
anything.
man. Like I just
Does her
told-
mom drive a Land Rover?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They own MJ Track Works, man.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to her real quick.
Yeah,
but,
go ahead.
but you're,
No,
you're
I'm
gonna
sorry.
go. Well,
No,
I'll,
no,
probably,
yeah,
I'll probably transport you guys together just because it'd be easier. So just
Yeah.
hang out while
I'm
I
sorry
explain this to
about
her.
all that,
Okay.
man. I appreciate it, man.
Hi. What's going on?
Hello. She's gonna go to jail just for battery on me. So nothing major. She'll be released tonight, most likely, especially having the baby and stuff. I'm not looking to keep her overnight or anything like that. So
Yeah.
she should be released tonight.
So do you know why you went and jumped on her?
I didn't jump on her at all. Yeah.
Well, they want to be the god of society, but they want you to also part of that, I guess, is they want you to simp for them all the time. They want you to pray to them. When you pray, you become prey.
Me and Tony were in a conversation, and she jumped in and
Perhaps.
grabbed me.
I did not touch him.
What's up, Christopher Jordan? You look like a new
literally have been on camera.
viewer or something.
That's
Welcome to
such
the
a
show. We
lie.
cover a lot of other topics, not just body cam stuff.
They both should be transported together. No problems, okay? Is there going to be a problem if you guys get transported together?
Part of the problem, that's my boyfriend.
I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. You never answered, so I'm asking.
I need to get to my baby.
Okay, well, most likely you're going to be released tonight as long as you don't damage
Thank
any
God,
squad or
because my
cause any
baby's
problem.
probably starving.
Okay. Again, it's on you.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have been out getting high, out in the town getting high when you have a 3-month-old baby at home.
So as long as you don't cause any problems, you should be released.
And the reason they got pulled over is you're driving around in 420, at nighttime. They know people are out getting lit and stuff.
You're a liar. That's first of all.
Why am I a liar?
Because you said that I touched your face and I didn't.
Let's go. Let's go. We're not arguing here on the side of the road. You're going and
The side of the road. This is my lot.
Yeah, Christopher, I do
This is where I
AJ's
The hell are you talking about?
Has she been searched?
frequently too.
Yeah, I don't have nothing on me but lip gloss. Right.
So thanks for the new viewership, anybody.
I have a family company. I'm not a bad person. I thought we were being transferred together.
Your mom
Why
has
can't
your
I
lip
have my
gloss.
gun?
You
That's
are
my property.
You are within this close. You're this close to not being released tonight by my decision. Do you understand me?
Okay, and who are you?
I can tell the jail that you're being uncooperative. You can sit there until you calm down. If that's what
I'm
you want to
calm.
do.
I need to
But
feed my
you're not.
baby.
But you're not calm.
He's only 3 months old.
You've told me that 100 times. We're trying to get you to
And
your
if you
kid.
had a breastfed baby, you'd understand.
I've got plenty of kids.
Do you have a breastfed one?
I have a wife that
Yeah.
doesn't act like this. I can tell you that.
This was, excuse me. This was all because they didn't follow demands to get back in the car. Why? Because they were kind of high in the car, having some fun on 420. They should have maybe, got high at home, or, I don't know. I don't know what they need to handle it as. So again, look at the arrests that we've seen so far. I think we did about 3 of them. What was it over? One of them, I jokingly said she was probably pissed the pizza didn't have enough pepperoni. She got a child abuse. She got 3 charges for that. And the husband or boyfriend that she's probably cheating with, whoever that was, who we didn't really see, he's got a warrant and charges on him. These people got 3 charges apiece. They've already are felons. So now they're really cooked over what they, and the other lady was just a drunken 304 at a bar who couldn't just refuse to go home. So they, sometimes you gotta, the way you conduct yourself around the police really can mean a lot.
That doesn't take
I have a wife that doesn't
California.
act like this. That's what I
Maybe your
got.
wife is white.
Step up.
I'm Mexican.
Yeah, yes, exactly. Let's hear that again.
If that's what you want to do.
I need to feed
But
my
you're not.
baby.
But you're not calm.
He's only 3 months old.
You've told me that 100 times. We're trying to get you to
And
your
if you
kid.
had a breastfed baby, you'd understand.
I've got plenty of kids.
Do you have a breastfed one?
I have a wife that doesn't act like
That
this. I
doesn't
can tell you
take-
that.
doesn't
I have a
take
wife that doesn't
California.
act like this. That's what I
Maybe your
got.
wife is white.
Step up.
I'm Mexican.
I don't give a.
Your wife.
court race is. I really don't.
Too bad.
Race.
Este maricón está pendejo.
Yeah, there we go. Keep bringing it up.
You don't even know what that means.
Calm down. Just get in the thing.
There we go.
I am. Bail me out of jail.
The Diaz speaks Spanish.
Bail me out of jail so I can feed Mario.
There's no cash bail, man.
Oh,
So
Mario's down the drain now.
she doesn't have to bring bail money.
Whatever the fuck it is.
Oh wait, if her name's Mario, what's this bitch's name? Koopa Troopa?
I can't
Thank
even
you,
have
Mom.
gum or nothing.
Koopa Trooper, whatever that one of
Where's
those guys
Tony?
is.
He didn't do nothing. He didn't touch his officer's hand. Or head.
I highly suggest if this is how she acts when she drinks, she doesn't drink.
She doesn't really drink.
Well, this is what happens, and this is
I know.
I don't drink. FYI.
and this is the problem with drinking.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's not.
Like, see, this.
No, it's not.
Lean back and grab your seatbelt.
I have a felon from one of your guys' officers. I don't drink.
Yeah, she goes.
I just had a baby 3 months ago.
Are you just high or what?
Hell no, I don't smoke.
No, put this on your hands.
Because she had a baby.
I don't
I won't
smoke.
tell. I'm telling you tonight she has.
Oh yeah, today she has,
Yeah,
but she
100%
hasn't because she.
Today she has this 420. Okay, like you haven't. Maybe you can skip a few holidays when your baby's 3 months old and you're trying to develop its brain and stuff. And, you know, and you've already are a felon. You probably shouldn't be smoking weed.
I do respect that. I'm sure she's a totally different person without all
Oh
that.
yeah, she's a great
Getting
mother.
Tony.
Mom! Hey,
Oh,
where's my phone?
she's gonna hit the
Where's
door
my
more.
phone? Get my phone.
I know. They have your phone.
Who? Get my phone.
Right
My
here.
phone. Yeah. Pinche maricón.
If this continues like this, I'm gonna have the jail sit her until she can calm down.
Oh, okay. I'll tell her.
Mom, I didn't hit him. They're trying to get me with battery of a peace officer. I didn't even hit him. I didn't hit him. I did not hit him.
Yep, it is what it is. You can hop up here.
No digas nada. No digas nada.
And I'm gonna put this belt on you, so just lean back
Chinga
for
tu
me.
madre, güey. Chinga tu pinche madre. Hijo de su pinche madre.
Put
Chinga
this-
tu
Here,
madre.
put this between your
Chinga
hands.
tu madre,
Between your hands.
pinche puto.
There you go.
Chinga tu
You
pinche
good?
madre.
Okay.
Chingate
Probably a wonderful mother.
pinche
Like
culo.
that.
Where's your sauce, please?
Cállate, no dices nada.
What's that mean?
Yourself. Here's your sauce.
No digas nada.
I didn't even do nothing.
No digas nada. I already know that. No digas nada. They're already f***ing getting me with supposed to be hitting someone. I didn't hit nobody.
Yeah, that's why I said just
The
stop. Just
I didn't hit nobody. Thank God I work for my parents, bitch.
stop talking, please. You're gonna come home in the morning. Just stop.
What the f*** you talking about the morning? I gotta feed Mario today.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
Yeah,
Stop.
maybe you should have thought of that.
It's costing.
Ya,
Stop getting mad.
cállate.
Mad.
Cállate.
Maybe if you listen to me, you're not doing what happened.
Maybe if you would shut the f*** up once in a while,
Uh
nothing would happen. Cállate.
oh. We know who the man of the house is.
Cállate.
Hey, guys, come on. I just got here.
No, you're fine, bro.
Chinga tu madre, güey.
Yo hablo español.
Good for you.
So, you can say whatever you want. It's cool.
So what I say? Where the f*** are we going? Ottawa?
Yeah, Ottawa.
That's f***ing stupid. Is my mom going?
She'll meet you up there.
What the f*** are you getting charged with? For what?
Battery on top.
That's f***ing stupid because you didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I have it all on camera.
Yep, she has it all. She has ace up her sleeve,
You guys
guys.
have nothing better else to do but
It wasn't even that. This isn't even the cop that pulled us over. So stop.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell
It was not even.
So, in some ways, they might kind of actually this like if they were high or something. Maybe it's better they didn't get pulled over in a car with weed. Perhaps I don't know.
The cop that pulled us over. So stop.
There's nothing better else to do than be a bum.
Yeah, they got other to worry about. That's no harm. Just
Don't you
stop.
worry
He
about
was.
the
He was not the
neighbors.
cop that was.
Pulling over people.
He
Tell
wasn't
him
the
that.
cop, baby. Stop.
Ya cállate tu boca.
telling you,
I
he
know
wasn't
who
cop.
was it.
Stop.
It was the bald headed mother.
Yeah. Stop.
just letting you know he wasn't even the cop.
Shut up. Quit talking.
I don't got no problem. I ain't this.
You guys are losers. Ain't nobody out on the streets but y'all. Vendettas. Yeah, you too. You couldn't just stay. Huh? You gotta worry about work. Well, my dad already said there was no work.
I just
Shut
talked
the
to you.
f up. You act like you talked to my dad. I'm the boss's daughter.
Hey,
I'm the one. I already asked him. He
Hey.
said you did not have to go.
stop.
Just stop, man.
Just
You're
stop.
getting over mad for no reason.
There's no point in being mad
God
right now.
damn.
Yeah, relax.
No, you relax.
You relax.
Because we didn't have to leave at all.
Yeah, people are tired
Hey,
regardless.
Tony.
You weren't tired.
Tony, just let it go.
No, I'm just.
There's no point even arguing.
Yeah, you weren't tired.
You act like I don't work all weekend. What the bro? God.
If my dad says you don't have to work, you don't have to work.
Yeah, your dad. I just told your dad I had work, and he said, "Oh yeah, you guys do." So Shaw,
Yeah,
stop
I
getting
am.
mad. God damn, you're getting mad for no reason. God damn.
Tony,
Oh, you're good,
just
bro.
let it. Just let it go. Yeah. If she wants to say whatever, just let her say whatever.
No, it's not whatever.
Oh, man, you're not the boss.
Yeah, shut up. I am the boss. Because if I was the boss, we wouldn't have left at all.
If you were the boss,
Yeah, we wouldn't have left at all.
I have to go home, to go to sleep. I'm tired too,
Yeah.
Guys, he had a chick with this kid. I mean, she had a kid with this chick. He's cooked.
Maybe you should listen to me once in a
Yeah,
while.
I should listen.
Hey.
I said to stay. To spend the night.
Hey.
And you didn't listen.
Just stop.
I said to stay with our kids. And you didn't listen, not me. No, shut the up. Yeah, both of our kids are probably looking for me.
Yeah, maybe you should have listened.
Yeah,
like
no,
I said.
Hey.
you should have listened. Dude,
You would
stupid
be
motherfucker.
home.
Quit talking to me. I'm done with you.
All right, no more. Stop talking.
Getting mad for no
Nah, I'm done with you. You don't get it. You're trying to blame me, and I said to
I'm
stay.
not blaming you. I said, listen to me, baby.
I'm not listening
Listen
to you.
Once.
You're not right.
All right, no one's right. Stop.
This suspect, aged 27 at the time of this incident, was charged with the possession for adult use of cannabis in a motor vehicle outside of an approved container as a passenger, with one count of resisting a peace officer, firefighter, or correctional employee as a Class 4 felony, and with 2 counts of aggravated battery on a peace officer as a Class 2 felony. The case is still open, and his next court date is a pretrial hearing on January the 15th, 2026. This suspect was aged 26 at the time of this incident. She was charged with 1 count of resisting a peace officer, firefighter, or correctional employee as a Class 4 felony, and with 1 count of aggravated battery on a peace officer as a Class 2 felony, and her next court date is a status hearing on December the 19th, 2025. Lastly, for all the sad people in the world claiming that romance is dead, our lovebirds here are both represented by the very same attorney. Now, what do you think? Were these two a match made in heaven or in hell? Let us know in the comments below. And as always, thanks for watching 5-0 Police Bodycam.
Hey, Lex, you got some charges here, okay? You'll see.
Brandon, I was driving to work and some girl jumped in front of my car and I think I might have killed her.
Oh my God.
So you might have to grab our daughter.
I'm on my way to get her. It's gonna be okay.
I don't know. She jumped into my car like nobody's ever seen her.
Okay. It's gonna be all right. Where you at now? Is everybody with you?
I'm in the cop car.
You're in the cop car?
Yes, like I didn't see her. Nobody's seen her. Everybody said she jumped in front of my car.
It's all right.
I don't know where she came from. She literally jumped in front of my car.
Okay. Well, it's not your fault.
I think I killed somebody.
Hang on. This is the one that I wanted to watch. Right here. Yeah, I love how they do this, like zooming in thing. We keep seeing Crystal Lake, Florida, Crystal Lake. I keep seeing the words Crystal Lake come up constantly. Is there smoke in that crystal there?
211. I'll be on a traffic stop with that vehicle. Copy, plate. Hey, I'm gonna need you to get in your car, please. Get back in your car, please. You're on a traffic stop. Okay, you just got out of the car. Get back in the car, please. I'm not playing this game with you. Okay. So my name's Officer Bromar, Chris Lake Police. Okay. The reason for my stop is we have reports of you guys driving the wrong way down the road. Can't maintain your lane. What's going on?
You're wrong. And we're
Okay.
Thank you.
You're not closing the door. You're not closing the door.
Wow. See how they can just be rude and just try to be like, that actually didn't happen. I get to tell you what happened. Bye.
Get out of the car.
You know.
Get out of the car. We're not playing this game.
Get out of the car.
Get out of the car.
Oh, you're not.
Get out of the car. I'm not playing this game with you.
You are not have the right. No. I am. Police department.
Yeah, I
and
understand
that's fine.
Get out of the car.
I swear to God, you will be in trouble. I deal with Katie.
Okay, get out of the car,
No,
Nicole.
I will not.
Yes, I asked you to get out of the car.
I am not.
Come on, you are getting out of the car.
Articulated that.
Yes.
No,
yes.
no.
Get out of the car right now. I asked you to step out of the car.
She sounds like she's from Wisconsin. I don't know what this thing here is. It looks like dicks hanging down or something. I wouldn't be surprised if they had something like that.
I said no. And I said,
Pennsylvania
no,
versus
you have
Maryland.
not
Get out of the
pulled me
car.
over. You have not pulled me over. Absolutely not.
Okay.
Get
We're
out
not
of the
playing this
vehicle.
game.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All right,
I'm
well-
not playing any games. Call your sergeant
Yeah.
here. Oh, absolutely.
He's-
Oh,
he's
absolutely.
right
Good. I
there.
hope you do.
So I'm
I
gonna
hope
need you
you
to step
do.
out of the car, please.
Get your hands off my arms right now.
From 271.
Get your hands off of my arms
No.
right now.
No.
Yes, you will.
No.
Yes, you will.
Now you're resisting.
I'm not.
I asked you to step out of the car.
No, I'm not resisting.
Okay.
I'm not being. I have not articulated to be
You're
under
not going
arrest.
anywhere.
Let go of me.
You're not going
Get out of the car. I do not have to.
Okay, you do.
No, you don't have to.
By law, you do.
By law, I do not have to. I know my
Pennsylvania
rights.
versus Mims.
I know my rights. I know my rights.
Okay.
No,
I know my
no.
rights, and I do not have to.
Yes, Pennsylvania versus Mims.
No, I do not have to. You will let go of my arms right now.
Or what? If you push me, I swear I will throw you on the ground.
Oh, I bet you would.
I
Would
will.
you feel good about yourself after that? That's fine. Call everybody. That's fine. Call Alvarez.
No.
Call
Alvarez is not working.
Sergeant Green.
No.
Call everybody.
No.
That's fine. That's fine.
We're asking you to step out of the vehicle.
No, and I'm telling you no.
Okay, then.
I don't have to.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't have.
All right.
Tell me
So
how I
here's what's
have
gonna
to.
happen. I will pull
Okay.
you out of the
No,
car
tell me why I have to.
because I asked you to.
I don't
Number one,
have
you
to.
closed the door on me. Okay.
No,
Number two,
I opened
Pennsylvania
my
versus
door to
Mims.
you.
I order you out of the car. You will get out of the car.
Let's go to the other side just to make sure. Keep an eye on the passenger.
And for your detention.
What's your
reason?
Hey,
What's your reason?
he's telling you
Because I
get
told-
out of the car.
No, I don't have to.
Here, you get out of the car.
Officer Alvarez, I will talk to myself. I will talk to myself. What's your
Here,
reason?
you step up. I'll switch
This
over.
is ridiculous.
Switch
Like,
over side.
you're breaking my wrist
No,
right now.
you were not.
You're breaking my wrist off.
Listen. Nicole, listen. We don't want to touch you. We don't want to hurt you. We don't want to put our hands on you.
So
Okay?
let the cops.
Let me talk to her for a second, okay? Listen.
Notice how they, well, I didn't really see what other people looked like, but a lot of times too with women, let's say this is an EMT or fireman or maybe a different cop. If they view the cop as more attractive, then they are more likely to listen to him because they kind of get like hypnotized by it, and then they want to be like try to flirt with them and stuff.
We got a call for you. Okay? We got a call that you're on the wrong way driving through downtown. Okay? All we need to do is talk. Okay? We don't want to pull you out of your car. We don't want to touch you.
Well, they already doing their race. They already wrist. They grabbed my wrist and pulled me out.
You're already being aggressive.
Listen. Stop it. Don't swear at me. I'm talking to her right now. Very calmly, correct?
I know.
Don't raise your voice to me.
I'm sorry, Sal.
Okay? Listen, we don't want to pull you out of the car. Okay? Just step out of the car. Let us talk. Okay? I know. You did a great job opening your door, right? You're following the directions. We don't have to pull you out of your car. Okay?
See how he has to treat her like a kid.
Sure, but what's the reason for it,
The
Sal?
reason is because we got a call for you for your driving, right? So we need to investigate that driving complaint, right? We're talking outside your
What
car.
driving?
Okay?
Sorry,
What
you made
driving
the call.
complaint? I like to know what the complaint is.
The complaint about that you might have been driving. I want to give you your privacy away from somebody who's recording on your phone.
Because this
Correct?
is
You don't want
this
this
is
on.
true.
We're giving you a lawful order to step out of your car.
I opened up my door to him because I trust the police.
We're giving you a lawful order to step out of your vehicle.
So this is the last time. We're not going to repeat it. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you for doing that. Okay. Step over here, please.
So after some body cam footage, we'll maybe cover more of the topic. Are women cooked at 35 years old? Because I kind of think that's the tipping point for a lot of them.
And then I'm going to turn this off.
Report that you're out with your friends and you're drinking, and this is what you get.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna start by saying maybe we got off on the wrong foot. Okay. The reason for my response was when you tried to close the door and I was still in the doorway.
I know.
I know.
I don't want to. I have very bad trust issues.
Okay, so I just wanted to clear the reason for that was because you closed the door. Okay, so gotcha. All right. What's going on today?
Nothing's going on tonight.
Your full legal name. I see your license.
Why do you need it?
It's the same thing. You
I'm
can
not
call me
driving.
again. Okay,
I'm
that's
not
okay.
doing anything
I know.
illegal.
You still have to identify yourself.
I gave you my name and my information. That's
Okay.
all you need.
No, but I'll
That's
take it
all
for
you
now.
need.
No, I'll take it for now.
I'm trying to go.
What's your birthday?
Depending on your state, she might be right to tell him to like F off.
Actually, it's shopping because I couldn't even
You're being
afford to buy
responsible.
my kids gifts until I worked this weekend at work.
What's your birthday again?
So what I want you to do, okay, is stand with your feet together and your arms on your side just like this.
Okay, then I can get out.
We're gonna use this fancy light. What I want you to do is keep your head still, stay straight, and just follow it with your eyes and your eyes open.
Back up and see another officer.
I'm right here.
Ma'am, you're gonna stay right here. You better not hinder our investigation.
You could have stood by that like.
How am I bothering your investigation? I am recording, and that's what I'm doing. I am recording.
So in a situation like this, I think you have to be at least 25 feet away if you want to be recording and doing shit like this. Because otherwise they're going to say it's, interfering with a traffic stop or their investigation or whatever. So you should be able to still pretty stand that far away and still get some decent footage though and stuff.
I'm not interrupting anything at all.
Okay, so can you see
How
me?
am
I
I?
want you to keep your head still, follow it with your eyes and your eyes open.
I'm looking at the green light.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I use my job.
Watch out.
No, I'm trying to do this. That's my friend, and that's my sister. No, you're not gonna tell me that I'm not gonna go find her. You're not gonna tell me. No. You're not gonna tell me that I'm not gonna go with her. You need to stop.
Look at how crazy she is.
We'll take a little break, okay, just so
Why?
that's not distracting.
Battery. I am not pushing against you. Am I resisting this?
Yes, you are.
How?
Keep resisting.
How?
We're gonna charge you with
How?
I got the handcuffs.
Are you okay with this now? No. I'm not interrupting. No.
Go over there, or they're gonna have you right now.
Look at how difficult this is going to just to show like these people how difficult women can be. All these people had to do was just kind of like follow some regular directions and have a normal interaction. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's all they had to do. And by the way, they maybe could have got away with more and just say, hey, I didn't drive down the street. That street, I just came back from a different location, so maybe it's a different car or something like that. But she held all the resources that went to getting her to just shut up and cooperate. It's like it's taking like 6 people to get this done.
Leave, or this is gonna happen to you too.
Double locked on the right.
Yeah.
Double locked left.
Liz, Catherine, I've given you plenty of time to stop this. You've interrupted many times. Stop it.
Sal, I trusted you, Sal.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm good.
All right,
Let's put it. Why are you telling me? How am I interrupting? I need my phone back. That's Brandmeyer's. That's mine. Let's put her in mine. How?
She just says, "How am I interrupting?" When like 18 seconds ago, she's like, "Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me," and shit like that. Ridiculous.
How am I interrupting? Tell me. Yeah, I got the search on her since she's a female. You're literally.
So here, spread your feet. We're gonna search you. Do you have anything that can stick us or poke us?
No.
Okay. This officer's gonna search you. Okay.
That's fine. Search me all you want. I got nothing.
You don't have a choice.
I don't have a choice. Obviously, I don't have a choice. Are you camera?
Sure.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna just restart, okay? So I want it to be as
See, this other cop is actually being kind of cool.
Go ahead and restart, all right? Okay, so just keep together.
Can I just close my
Yeah,
shirt
absolutely.
for a minute? I'm just really cold.
No, I'm not even like Dawson.
Hey, I can't even. You're so drunk I can't understand you. Just save your breath.
I'm being cooperative. If you want to go to this side, I got it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean you don't know what I'm
I
talking
can
about?
understand you.
Yes, you can understand me. Really?
Yeah, she was on Snapchat the entire time. So I mean,
Forget it. I can't even.
You sure?
It's okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
It's all right.
I'm okay.
It's all right.
See, she's walking right into Chad's arms.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yep, that's it.
I'm being cooperative. I'm not driving. I don't know what's your reason for your arrest. Why are you arresting me? Because I'm
all right, watch your head. Hey, get the seatbelt.
Yeah, let me grab it.
So again, right? We have the green light.
So I'm looking at the green light.
Yep,
That's
absolutely.
Okay, when you go in the car, watch your head. Okay, we don't want
But
you to hit
that,
your head.
you don't care about me.
Yes, I do.
If you did, you would care about her. You don't care about me. Why would you care about me?
All right, can you
If you cared about me, you
Take a
wouldn't
seat.
arrest
Put this
me.
foot in.
Keep your head. Oh, are you okay?
I'm sorry. I'm okay. I'm hearing my
You know,
my
if
friend.
it helps you,
I'm
just
hearing my friend right now,
I
and it's
know.
really disrupting my my like mental clarity right now.
Okay.
So
if it helps you
apologize.
for your stability, just keep your feet spread apart.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I will. I will. But give me a chance.
Okay, go ahead. You get a chance later. Put your foot in.
Why are you arresting
There
me?
you go.
What's your reason for your
We
arrest?
already told you.
What's the reason?
If you keep resisting.
What?
Let me pause it for a minute because they are getting kind of annoying. So I want to look at some. I want to look at diversifying. Put some TikTok in. These women that are older, and I came across this video when I was trying to look around in the background of letting the other video play. Oops.
I grabbed the wrong one.
Oops.
So I'm just wondering what the return policy is for a baby daddy, because I think I was rushing and I grabbed the wrong one. I grabbed the wrong one. So I would like to return him to where he came from. So I'm just wondering what the return
Can you imagine they're trying to like make this cute?
I was like, what?
So I'm just wondering.
So she's a nurse. So this is who you're gonna marry. Oh Jesus, mama of 4. I didn't know that. Oh my god. Oh my god. And she's like 36. No, I think I put women dating at 37. Wow. Can you imagine that at 37 using that like I don't know, weird or SpongeBob the SquarePants voice or whatever the hell that is? This is who you can date, guys. With 4 kids.
Yeah. Baba. Say eat. Good job. Say more. More.
So I'm just wondering what the return policy is for a baby.
I was like, why are you so obsessed with me?
And just like that.
You're a single mama of ages 4 through 21 and you haven't had family photos in 10 years, my heart outside of my what is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I might have to, this might be copyright. Yeah. When you're a single mama of ages 4 through 21 and you haven't had any family photos oh, so it's just another thing. This is another little bastard. Here's probably the autistic 21-year-old daughter. When you're a single mama of 4, same thing. So all the texts will be the same. Oh, wait a minute. That one might be a yay! What a cringe ass photo. Did you see how cringe? Look at this. Look at this right here. Oops. Hang on. I'll put the music on for the end of it. Yeah, that was cringe at the end.
Y'all act like you've never seen a white person before. Jaws all on the floor like Pam, like Tommy just burst in the door and started whooping her ass worse than before. They first were divorced, thrown over furniture. It's the return of the all wait, no way, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he? Dr. Dre said nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead.
So she's singing a Dr. Dre rap song. Because this is what this chick has had way too much coffee.
Locked in my basement. Feminist women love Eminem. Chicka, 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 Slim Shady. I'm sick of him. Look at him walking around, grabbing his you know what, flipping the you know who. Yeah, but he's so.
This is a mom of 4 guys with no dad around.
So cute though. Well, I probably got a couple of screws up in my head loose, but no worse than what's going on in your parents' bedrooms. And sometimes I want to get on TV and just let loose, but I can't. But it's cool for Tom Green to hump a dead moose. My bum is on your lips. My bum is on your lips.
Wow. Just wow.
And if I'm lucky, you might just give a little kiss. Well, that's the message that we deliver to little kids and expect them not to know what a woman's clitoris is. Of course they're going to know what intercourse is by the time they hit 4th grade. They've got the Discovery Channel, don't they? We ain't nothing but mammals. Well, some of us cannibals who cut other people open like cantaloupes. But if we can hump dead animals and antelopes, and there's no reason that a man and another man can't elope. If you feel like I feel, I got the antidote. Women wear your pantyhose, sing the chorus, and it goes. Will Smith don't got a cuss in his raps to sell records, but I do. So fuck him and fuck you too. You think I give a damn about a Grammy? Half of you critics can't stomach me, let alone stand me. But Slim, what if you win? Wouldn't it be weird? Why? So you guys could just lie to get me here, so you could sit me here next to Britney Spears, shit, Christina Aguilera. Better switch me chairs so I can sit next to Carson Daly and Fred Durst and hear them argue over who she gave head to first. Little bitch put me on blast on MTV. Yeah, he's cute, but I think he's married to Kim. I should download our audio on MP3 and show the whole world how you gave him an MVD. I'm sick of you little girl and boy groups. All you do is annoy me. So I've been sent here to destroy.
Jesus, I can't even. I can't take it anymore.
Like me.
Dropping 10 pounds.
Yo, weight loss check.
Look at me now. Look at me now. Oh.
GLP-1. GLP-1.
I'm GLP-1. Look at me now.
Yo.
Look at that baby. Look at him.
Guys, where's the dad? Actually, I can comment on this.
I'm not saying life is beating my ass, but that bitch got hands.
I should be ashamed of my attitude.
I'm not saying life is beating my ass, but that bitch got hands.
See how they're trying to act like little kids? Like, this is a mother of 4 guys. You know, it's bad.
That bitch got hands. I'm not saying life is beating my ass, but that bitch got hands. That bitch got hands.
I should be ashamed of my attitude. I'm not.
Clearly, you have no shame about anything.
But I should be. I should.
Guys, this is so egotistical that she's taking the time to do something like this. You should be taking care of your kids and not doing this like teenage dumb shit. Like here's like this is how unoriginal they are. They're not even saying it like with their own voice. They're like lip syncing bullshit.
Be ashamed of my attitude.
Somebody tell me something better than being a night shifter and getting off work and it's rainy outside. I'll wait. Somebody.
How do you have time for everything? How do you balance it all?
I don't. I'm very tired all the time.
So let me ask you this. A single mom with 4 kids, works 6 days a week, 1 night shift job and 1 day shift job, and have a pet. You fucked up. You're not there for your kids. There's no dad around. It's bad.
But if I could speak your
dog
language, all that I would do is thank you for the best years, though they went by.
Oh, got all these kids just get a dog.
Because I hate that motherfucker.
Oh, then tell us, yeah.
I mean, I'm a people person and I can get along with.
She forgot who she was for a while, but she remembers now.
Her narcissistic relationship, she has 4 kids. What about the other 3 guys?
If you hear my ex out talking shit about me, just know it's because he's pissed. He's pissed that I can admit that I like men and he can't. His daddy might get mad. If you hear my
You think I'm tacky, baby? Stop talking. Get it out for me, but I forgot that you exist.
But what if one of these TikTok sugar daddies in my DMs really did want to send me $5,000 a month? And I'm just deleting them.
I'll say, well, your kids probably need it. Your
But what if one of these TikTok
dropping 10 pounds?
So, I don't know. That's probably it. I don't want to really cover the topic. We'll look at someone else. Because I should practice presenting.
The last time I was single, I was.
I have just entered my 10th year of being single, which is kind of crazy to believe. Last time I was in a relationship, I was 27, and I'm 37, about to be 38 in a couple months. And yes, I've had some situationships, dating, and things like that.
There it is. There it is. Hoeing around. There it is. Yes, I've had some situationships and stuff along the way.
In the last 10 years, just nothing that has turned into a real relationship. And
so she effed around for another 10 years. That sounds about right.
I just want to talk about that. Being on this app, I have realized how not alone I am in this. I see people all the time who are in a similar position. I'm also have never been married, nor do I have kids. And I see a lot of people that are the same as me, or even that have never had a boyfriend or girlfriend. They're in their 20s or 30s. And I think it's just a really weird time for dating and relationships. And it's a weird thing to navigate with a lot of different emotions. And I think it's good to have a conversation about it. So I'd love to hear any stories you have about yourself in the comments. But sometimes I wonder if it's just me, or because I've been single for so long, it's just harder. Because I see other
Another one here, single, 35, never married, no kids, and proud. You're not alone. 35, no kids, never married, and some days feels like I'm defective, but at least I'm not miserable. 42, single, married, no children, not alone. So they're gaslighting
you know,
her.
in my life, for people that I know that constantly break up and then they're soon after in another relationship, and it's no judgment on them. I feel like it's important to take time to be single. I don't know that I needed this long, but
You weren't single. You were hooking up with guys the entire time and in situationships. Do you see how they even lie to themselves about it? You weren't single. You've had the pick of the litter of men for the past, like 20 years in your life, since you're 17 on, and you weren't able to make it work. You've had plenty of opportunities and you've been not single. You just said it a few minutes ago.
it's definitely a roller coaster.
How many times do I talk about inversion, how they say one thing and lie about it? And here's another example of inversion too. This is 403 right here. It really should be saying 304.
Of emotions. I really enjoy my life. I travel a lot. I do things that I want to do.
Travel a lot, do things that I want to do. That means you travel and got dick down around the world.
I have great friendships and close connections, and I feel a lot of love around me in many different ways. I do still look forward to finding a partner in life, but I feel like it just makes it so much harder to date now because giving that up would be hard, and I really have overcome a lot of trauma. I'm not perfect. I still have healing to
No,
do,
Clayton, we
as
mostly just watched
we all
a couple
do.
body cam footage.
But I've come a long way, and I think that also makes it harder because you also want somebody else that has done the work on themselves. I think I find it hardest
Done the work on themselves. You've been just going around being a hoe the past few years, being selfish.
to find people like on the same wavelength as me. Like I've either met people who just want to go in like full heart, I don't even know this person, and that get like too intense right away, or ones that just won't even commit and won't even, take any action, won't communicate, stuff like that. So I feel a little stuck. I'm not interested in dating apps at the moment. I've used them on and off over the years. I enjoy socializing, but I don't really love going out all the time. I'm kind of a homebody. Like I said, I do travel a lot, so there's kind of networking and I meet people that way, but I meet more women just in the industry that I'm in than I do men. So yeah, I'm still hopeful it can happen, but I'm just putting it out there. If you're the same, I'd love to connect and hear from you and hear your stories. I think hearing other people that are in the same position really helps a lot. And seeing that, that we're not alone in this. There's a lot of people struggling, or it's not to say that you're struggling. Like, two things can be true at once. You can be happy in your single life and also want somebody to come in and want a partnership and want connection. It's normal. It's human nature. I think it's still important not to settle just to settle, though. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what 2025 holds for myself and hopefully for all of you out there too.
How old are you and what's...
Oops, sorry.
I
We'll
have
see.
just-
We'll see what. Oh, she's doing solo travel, so she's definitely a 304. Okay, here's Paris, where she probably got. You know what she saw at the Eiffel? You know what happened to her at Paris?
I just had the sweetest
She got Eiffel Tower. She didn't even see it. Oh!
experience in Paris that I need to tell you about. This is a cafe where you can write a letter to your future self. Please make a reservation so you don't miss this. I got lucky and got a spot. Basically, you write a letter and you can have it sent to yourself in 1 year, 5 years, or 10 years. I chose to have it sent in 1 year on my birthday when I turned 40. It also comes with a drink and these stickers as well. And altogether, it's 20 euros, which honestly, I think was so worth this experience. These are the stickers that I ended up choosing. And you also get a postcard to choose to send with it in the envelope. I went with the drawing of Paris. Once you've written your letter, you fold it up, stick it in the envelope with the postcard, and you get to pick a wax stamp to put it on it too. You get to choose a color for the wax and melt it over the candle. I think I melted mine a little too much, but anyways, it worked out. And then I chose the heart to put on mine. You got to let it sit for a minute. I thought this experience was so unique and just special and something fun to do, whether you're traveling by yourself or with a friend, to get the letter in the mail from Paris. It will be such a sweet memory.
I stayed in a boutique hotel in Oregon that you probably have never heard of.
She just
Don't
might be-
nobody else make me feel like.
Come spend a day with me in the Scottish Highlands. I am a solo traveler in my 30s, and my day started making my way into the city center of Edinburgh before the sun even came up. I'm not the biggest fan of having to take an organized tour, but sometimes it just makes sense and is the best option. And for me to be able to see the Highlands while I was here, this was the way I had to do it. Just about an hour and a half into the drive, we made a quick stop to get snacks and coffee. And look at the fall colors. They're already starting to.
This is like, so here's another thing that about some of these people who travel like this. They don't actually experience any of the culture. They only experience the consumer culture that's there for them, and they tell you what they bought, what they ate. They just show you like kind of like what they consumed. And like, can you imagine going traveling and just like taking a lot of selfies and stuff instead of taking pictures of like what you actually see? And I don't know where they get all the money for this. I think they just put it all on credit cards and stuff.
Look so pretty. I do recommend Robbie's Tours if you're going to take one here in Scotland. They only had about 15 people in the bus, and so it was nice and smaller, and I really enjoyed our hosts. The scenery along the way was so beautiful, and especially when
And the way they speak is just really annoying. Their like speech pattern has become AI. Let's see if there's another one. But God, she's getting dicked down at all these places probably. But after she's done all this, she's going to say, then I want to have a kid. It's like, no, you really should have been putting a kid before a lot of this. Let's see what this says. Oops.
I have just entered my
The story you are about to see has been told before. A lot. And now we are going to tell it again. But different.
Guys, I don't know if this is autism or what this is. I don't know what this is. Babes on a budget. Let's see how Babes. It's just going to be more shopping and bullshit, probably. So this is why I don't really use a lot. Here we go. Oh, he's going to kill it today with the iced coffee. Oh my God. Let's go. Jesus. I want to switch it to this right here.
Asked to weigh in on access to abortion pills through the mail after an appeals court on Friday blocked the most commonly used pill from being mailed. NBC's Valerie Castro has new details. Valerie, good morning.
Willie, good morning. One of two drug makers behind the abortion drug mifepristone is calling on the Supreme Court to hit pause on that lower court's ruling. Danco Laboratories is fighting back against...
See how they're just making it as easy as possible? Look at, they make it like a candy. It's kind of cute. You can just have it the day afterward and just wreck your innards. Great. Can you get... I need insulin delivered to my door or I might die, actually. No, we can't do that for you, but we can help you delete a baby, perhaps. We can do that. Would you like that? Like, no, we need insulin. I need insulin. It's cheap. You know, maybe you can make an insulin subscription service thing. Nope. And I guarantee they'll have a subscription service probably.
A Friday ruling from the Fifth U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals. The decision granted a request from the state of Louisiana to reinstate a requirement that the drug must be obtained in person instead of via telehealth or by mail. Mail access to the drug has been crucial for women living in states with abortion bans since the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade in 2022. Danco's lawyers saying in a court filing a stay should issue to prevent the disruption and confusion that will result if the decision below were to remain operative. If the order is upheld, it could also affect states where abortion is not banned. Planned Parenthood saying in a statement, the fight is on and Planned Parenthood will continue to make clear that mifepristone should be accessible because it's safe and effective, full stop. The ruling makes it unclear if pharmacies nationwide
We don't know how. We don't quite know that yet. It hasn't been out a long time.
can still dispense the drug. Willie?
All right, Valerie Castro, thanks so much.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show every morning on NBC.
So I guess we'll go back to this, the body cam footage of these two drunken Karen. These two, it says pair of Karens get drunk, but these two drunken morons.
What's the reason for your arrest?
Aggravated
Right before Christmas. I got.
That's your fault. So.
Yeah, I don't know how much. I don't have a high tolerance for TikTok bullshit.
Hey Liz, what do you need from your car? From the car.
How am I supposed to trust you guys when she's going to see? You guys don't understand.
All right, so what I want you to do is stand on this line, okay? Facing me.
This line here?
Yep.
This yellow line, yeah.
This yellow line, yep.
Facing you,
me.
so mean
Yep.
coming here.
So I'm going to give you instructions, okay? And I'm going to demonstrate for you, all right? But first, okay, so what I want you to do is take your left foot and place it on that line, okay?
My right leg?
Your left foot and place it on that line.
My left foot.
Yep. Now what I want you to do is take your right foot, place it in front of your left foot with the heel touching your toe, just like this.
Oh. See how I'm from Tool. I'll be allowed to post with Liz.
You're protecting the narcissist.
I actually have one other different thing we can go to. We've seen this chick here before a couple of times. She just kind of popped up organically on the show per the request of Seagrip. I think she's 34 years old, but it still kind of fits the topic. It says, I'm incompatible with my own type. Guys, she's an attractive girl who should be able to find her own guy. I don't know what all these like weird excuses are going to be here.
Because I'm still single and childless at 34 years old. And in the comments, I kept seeing the same question being asked, which was, what's your type, Brianna? And I've been sitting with that because the more I thought about it, the more I realized I think I'm incompatible with my own type. So I've been single for 6 years. I've seriously dated.
What does that even mean? I think I'm compatible with my own type. Like this is going to be all twisted around.
Two guys my entire 34 years of life. Combined, I spent 2.5 years in a relationship with those two fellows. So out of 34 years, I've spent 2.5 years in a relationship. So not that much time. It's not for lack of trying. It's not because I didn't want to. It's not because I am particularly picky, or at least I didn't think so. For a long time, I thought it was because I was doing something wrong.
Please,
like
she's
there was
picky.
something definable and fixable about myself that if I could just figure out what it was, I could change it and become desirable to more people. But I think the problem is actually a little bit more structural than that. Welcome to my channel. My name is Bree the Womanican. I am Bree. Good to meet ya. I just want to give you like an
So one thing about this woman that I've seen here, she tries to act like the perfectly balanced person. That's what her problem is. And maybe I'll even send her a video critiquing what's wrong, to be funny or something. But she tries to seem like the perfectly balanced person all the time, and it just comes off the wrong way. And it's just like she views people as sort of like beneath her. She'll be like, well, I've read, like Harry Potter, but I've also read Nietzsche, or I've read Plato. I've read Plato, but I've also read 50 Shades of Grey, and this and this and this, but I also do this, but I'm a little bit of this. I think you'll see that.
Example of a common theme in my life, something that I call romantically ghosting. I'll get into that a little bit later. So there was this guy that I met where I live.
Anytime she has images come up, they give a lot of they say a lot.
I originally wasn't really paying him that much attention. He was very handsome. He did CrossFit. He took really good care of his body, but he just wasn't my type in particular. Well,
Oh, that was her neighbor. I think we've seen this before.
I won't say he wasn't my type. I didn't know anything about him. Honestly, I couldn't tell you any detail about him. I was going to say I used to see him on the elevator, but I don't even remember that. My friend had an interest in him. So
We already
kind
kinda
of
have done a whole show on it in a
to
way.
include him in things that me and some of my other neighbors were doing. But he ended up making it clear to me that he was interested in me. And I had like a mild interest back. I didn't know enough about him to be able to really categorize how I felt about him. So I was willing to get to know him more. So we went out for drinks and he got blackout drunk. He kind of embarrassed me because I knew the owner and the DJ and some of the bartenders at the bar that I went to. The next day I asked him, hey, what happened last night? You didn't seem like yourself. And he kind of explained that he wasn't that much of a drinker and he said he was sorry. And I believed him because, you know, he was really into CrossFit. He's still into CrossFit. You know, I'm like, okay, yeah, if you're a guy who's like really into fitness in your body and you don't drink that much, I can understand how 2 drinks could get you fucked up. I get it. After I got the information that I needed to know, I was ready to move on from that. I was willing to continue talking to him after that happened. But then like 2 weeks later, I made a joke. I texted him and I asked him if he wanted to hang out.
Yeah, she doesn't.
And he was like, sure, doing what? And I jokingly said, well, obviously not drinking, LOL. And he did not like that. After that, he said that he wanted to hang out with himself that night and stopped talking to me forever after that. And, you know, I still saw him around. He was my neighbor. He lived in my apartment complex, but it was all like, hey, how are you? How's the weather? Type of stuff. It's really weird, especially because he was very handsy with me when we went out that night. He had said some things to me, like talking to me and via text, that you don't go from that to hidely ho, neighbor. It was weird. And honestly kind of felt like he was punishing me because I made a joke that he didn't like. That is what I call romantically ghosting, is when somebody is still friendly with you because you still see them around, or
Yes, someone will treat you with respect. We've seen this before where she just like tosses people out like trash. If they're not immediately around her, they're not good enough.
even still like reaches out to you about stuff, but it never takes on that romantic tone ever again. And he never told me why. I never got an explanation for why that happened. I apologized for the joke and I said, I'm sorry if I said something that offended you. I didn't really mean any harm by it. I was probably just trying to make a joke and it was a bad joke and I'm sorry. And he was like, oh, that's okay. And continued to never talk to me again. Never talk to me romantically again. I tried. I really
look at
did.
how
I
much
tried
energy. Look at how
to
much.
maybe get a little bit more information out
Look
of
how
him.
she's making an entire YouTube video about him because he said, you know, says like, okay, you're not that special anyways. Bye.
And it just never happened. But I always do that when I'm interested in somebody and they rescind their interest. I'm always like, what happened? But yeah, he never told me why. And because he never told me why, I feel like I spent more time liking him than I should have because I was still wondering, what did I do? I still had interest in the connection because I didn't see anything about him that made me go, oh, you know, I don't think so. It's going to be a no. It's going to be a no for me, dog. That didn't happen with me, but it left me still interested after he had moved on. I mean, this has happened multiple times. So that's the thing that I call romantic ghosting. It kind of leaves me in this kind of
And she's
limbo,
probably been
you
doing
know,
that to everyone else her whole life.
but not really knowing why, still willing to give it a shot, still interested, but they've already moved on. It feels really fucked up because I will always try to give somebody an explanation for why I am not interested in them or why I've lost interest in them. I've told guys that I didn't like their politics or that they've given me little brother vibes, even though apparently
See this. These are all the reasons she says no to all these opportunities, guys. Guys, she's a pretty girl. And she is 34 years old. She's had almost 20 years of, you know, men her age and men the opposite sex and everything that have probably taken her out on dates, taken her places, been nice to her and everything like that. And at the end, they've kind of all, either she said, I don't want to deal with you, but a lot of them have said, I actually don't want to even deal with you in the end.
You're not supposed to do that. But I just wanted to be honest. I've even told guys, I'm just not feeling it. I just don't feel like we're compatible. And I just never get this in return. Well, except for that one Asian guy who told me he didn't like black girls, which I appreciated because at least I knew. I feel like I can't grow as a person if I don't understand what I did wrong. But if nobody ever tells me, then I always stay stuck. It also makes me end up giving people just way more of my attention than they deserve. Like, he would hit me up for favors, and I would confuse him hitting me up for favors for him having interest. And that happened for far longer than it should have. But I always wondered, why did he stop talking to me after one bad joke, after one awkward text? I completely forgot.
Welcome to being a man. You say one wrong thing to a woman, like, you're done. And they'll hold it against you and make it a grudge and everything. So she was simping for this guy.
Him after he embarrassed me at my regular bar by being blackout drunk. Like, he didn't even remember it the next day. But I make a joke and he's like, I'm not talking to that bitch anymore. But I think it's because he had options. But before I get into that, so what is my type? When I strip away all the surface stuff, what I want is pretty simple. It is what most women want. A man who is emotionally stable, financially stable, takes care of himself, takes care of his health, both mental and physical, has his own friend group. So, you know, he doesn't have to like rely on me for entertainment all the time. He's got his own life
I don't think he was going to rely on you for entertainment.
Outside of me, and obviously is going to treat me right and respect me, and is preferably neurotypical, but I'll get into that as well. That's it. That's the list. It's super boring. Now,
okay, well, so what's the problem then?
What that man can look like, what lifestyle he has, can be very flexible. That's a part of my identity, is that I have an identity that's very flexible. So I feel like I could be with a partner who...
Remember how I was saying this? She tries to paint herself as always flexible and perfect, like so balanced. Here we go. I knew this would come up.
Whatever, you know, he could be a tech guy who falls into that. He could be an artist who falls into that. But there's a really big problem with that list, and it's the fact that that's what most women want. I'm not describing some hidden gem that nobody else knows about. And the men who fit that description know it. They have options, which means if they encounter something or someone that is uncertain, one awkward moment, one misread situation, a joke that doesn't land, they don't have to figure out if it was a one-time thing. They can just move on because somebody else is right there. And I'm assuming that's what happened with the CrossFit guy. He fit the list. He had options. And one awkward text from me was enough. He had a girlfriend like maybe a month, 2 months later. Had a whole girlfriend. Why do I?
That's why she got mad.
In these situations. I am neurodivergent. I have ADHD. I was diagnosed when I was 8 years old. And one of the things that means is that I don't know.
So I have ADHD and stuff too. Well, most people probably do because we're all cooked. She's gonna like make this like some origin story now.
Up on social cues. And I also need things stated directly. I'm not good with subtlety when it's directed at me. It's different if I'm just like a spectator and looking at a situation, which is based on how my neurodivergent friends come across to other people. That helped me understand how
this is all just bullshit, just to make her not seem as selfish or accountable.
I am probably coming across.
She's a dog.
I can see when it was just me, but I could see it as a third party. Me being neurodivergent creates a lot of social faux pas, especially around communication. Sometimes I make jokes that don't really land the way that I mean them, and then I miss other cues that other people would catch, which means if a guy is interested in me and he's throwing me these subtle signals that he's interested, I might not always catch them. If a guy does a favor for me because I ask him, I might not see it as meaning like he likes me. I might think that he's just being nice.
No, he's simping. See how she just views it as, oh, he's just being nice. He's just helping me for free. He's just simping. I've had to, you know, you have simps around you and stuff. So she just took it for granted. Oh, he's just being nice and doing, you know, he decided to come over and paint my house. He's just being nice.
watch until I'm outside of the situation and the moment has passed. But it's not just communication. I don't have a set identity. My interests are all over the place. I watch adult cartoons to fall asleep at night.
This is what I was telling you her problem is. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is exactly it. This is exactly it. She says, she's going to say like cartoons, but I also like philosophy or whatever it is. She's going to say that as a way that she's basically more balanced and above you is how it will come across.
Like American Dad, Rick and Morty, King of the Hill. I mean, I went to school for fine arts. I'm not one of those people who thinks that cartoons is like...
Well, there's a problem. You went to school for fine arts. Where's her art she's created? I've covered this before on here. Like, this is it. And I don't even know like what this is up here. Yeah, she is kind of annoying. Yeah, she is.
A medium that's for children. I wanted to be an animator because I've always loved animation as a form of storytelling. I'm also aware that I watch cartoons to sleep is not something that reads as standard for a 34-year-old woman. I'm sure no man is thinking, yep, this is going to be the mother of my children. The bitch that...
No, a lot of men wouldn't mind that at all.
Watches Rick and Morty every night to sleep. Outside of that,
but it's also a deeper problem that you are not able to sleep because the voices in your head are saying like I messed up or I'm selfish or I didn't do something in time.
My interests are all over the place. I like some anime, I read some manga, I watch videos of all types on YouTube. I like nonfiction, but I also like to read smut, and my Netflix queue is like all over the place.
This is exactly what I was saying.
And that's just kind of how I've always been. I'll get really into something for like 3 months, and then I'm like, all right, what's next?
See how egotistical she is? It's just all about her.
I don't really...
Her and what she likes. And God, for heaven help you if you don't like what she's into all in the moment.
I feel like I have a category. I think for a lot of people, most people start heading in a certain direction with their interests, and they meet people with similar interests. And they start to build a community around that. And that never really happened for me. The stable, settled, emotionally mature man, he's probably figured out who he is. He has a set identity and probably wants a woman who has that as well. I mentioned in another video about preferring to have a neurotypical partner. Somebody left a comment about how...
What does that even mean? Like, guys, we all have, quirks and issues to deal with and stuff. So we do need to, be compassionate in dealing with people and stuff. But like, you can't just like, see how she's trying to have someone be like an item off the shelf. Like, I would prefer for them to be neurotypical or something. Like, I don't even know what this is, what that actually would mean.
They didn't necessarily say that it was wrong of me, but they were like, you're a neurodivergent person and you don't want to date a neurodivergent person, and that's part of the issue. There's a girl...
It's liberalism sneaking in, too.
...girl on Love on the Spectrum who did a really good job at explaining why she, as a person with...
And she's crazy.
...autism doesn't want to date another person on the neurodivergent spectrum. And she said, essentially, she doesn't want to be...
Yeah, well, one of you has to be an adult.
...with somebody who is struggling with the same things that she's struggling with. She wants a partner who is complementary, not compatible necessarily. Obviously, you want to be compatible with your person in all the ways that are important, but you want a partner who is also complementary in other ways. Your weaknesses would be their strengths and vice versa. You don't want to be a part of a team where everybody's doing the same thing. So when she said that, I felt that because I'm like, that's exactly what I want. Maybe that's why I like boring guys. I don't know. I also didn't always like boring guys. When I was in my late teens, early 20s, I was just like every other basic bitch out here wanting the exciting guy. It's a phase. This current version is attracted to guys who give off dad vibes. But the neurotypical men, the stable, settled kind, they will encounter me, and eventually I will produce a moment that doesn't make sense to them. It's not always a weird joke. It could be anything, really. And they...
I still don't even know like what her excuse. She's probably fine.
They have
She's
enough
probably just
options
fine.
where they don't have to figure me out. And I think that's the crazy thing to me is the immediate dismissal. Like not even trying to understand, like no questions at all. Another factor, my jaw hurts. I think I'm clenching my teeth in my sleep. Another thing is, as a Black woman living in Atlanta, I grew up within Black culture and I am from that world, but I am not compatible with a lot of Black culture. And I think that that's part of why I struggled so much when I was younger, is that I was really trying to force myself into a culture that was consistently communicating to me that I did not fit. I made a whole video about it, about being an Oreo, and it was something that is hard.
Because she gets double stuffed all the time. Oh!
Hard to get people to care about. There is a YouTube video on here where they did a rebuttal to one of my videos and they called me an Oreo, I think about 15 times in that one video. A lot of people think I'm mixed. I am not mixed. I think a lot of people think that Oreo equals some type of proximity to whiteness and communicate some type of privilege, especially when people tell me that I
Wow, see how it's all still just about her?
talk. It's a bit of a struggle to get people to feel like they can relate to you. And it
See how it's still somehow she's like a victim when she's had all these opportunities like for her. You know what I mean? Like she's had I'm sure she's had no problem getting a boyfriend and getting hit on all over the place, all over town all the time. You know, she's probably been on, hundreds of dates or hundreds of dinners or a guy around her helping her. That's not a date, but she could say, hey, you know what? I kind of like this guy. He seems like a solid dude.
it makes it feel like you have to kind of prove that you belong in that space. My standing was never strong enough to survive the cultural gaps. I've been told that I think that I'm better than people because of how I speak. And
Yeah, that's what I've said earlier.
I don't do it on purpose. This is just how I talk. I think part of the reason why is because I'm neurodivergent. I think that
No, it's not.
a lot of people who are neurodivergent just sound more neutral, I think, in general. Unfortunately, I feel like if you don't sound Black, then you automatically sound white. Unless, I'm sure there's going to be people here who
No, we want
are going to be like,
a chick that sounds white. Like, that's not a problem, sweetheart. It's your attitude.
no, you sound white. And I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. I got 3 Black parents, a full Black family. It's just what I sound like. People also tell me that I use a lot of big words, and I don't try to use
See, I'm so intelligent. I use a lot of big words,
big
please.
words to be smart or to sound smart. I think
Yeah, you do. That's why you're bringing it up. That's why you're rehashing it and telling it to us. That's what it is.
my neurodivergent brain just wants to use the most precise word for whatever it is that I'm talking about. And I think people might be like, well, have you thought about being a blurred, a Black nerd? And I'm like I said, I like some anime, I like some manga, I like some video games, but I'm not a blurred. I could tell you that right now. I've been a part of that friend group. There's a difference between being a person who likes a certain video game and being a person who likes gaming. Like, I'm not really a gamer. I'm replaying Harvest Moon on my PS5 right now. And then sometimes I play Marvel Rivals with my
So you're but you like gaming. You do like it. Just say that you are. We're not saying it to make it your religion.
neighbor. I'm not watching One Piece. I watched it when I was a kid and I will not be keeping up with it. I've gone to Comic-Con 2 years in a row. I don't think I'm going to go again this year. There's just nothing for me there. I'm not a nerd. I just like certain nerdy things. The groups of men that are more often to be understanding and welcoming of my personality typically struggle in one of those other ways that makes them incompatible with me as a partner. This is another reason why I'm not super keen on dating neurodivergent men, is a lot of them struggle with emotional dysregulation. This is my experience from people that I know. Men who tend to be on the more creative spectrum, men who feel very deeply, tend to have mental health issues is what I've discovered. I myself am an artist, but
Yeah, but you're saying you have a mental health issue with you saying stuff wrong and everything like that. And you have ADHD. You have mental health issues too. See how she just views it like she's above.
Thing I discovered about other men who are artists, and I mean artists of all sorts. I mean, I used to know guys who used to cipher, but it's basically battle rapping. But men that I met in the actual art department at my school,
And all these girls pounded her. I mean, guys did.
even men that like do developing, and then a lot of guys who are like really chill about my personality and the fact that I'm weird. Those typically tend to be the people who are
Yeah,
more
exactly,
worldly.
Clayton.
Maybe they're even
Exactly.
more spiritual, not necessarily religious, but those type of men tend to lack financial stability because, you know, they're living in an unconventional way of life. I know what you're going to say, bitch, didn't you just say in your last video that you've been unemployed for 6 months? That's right now, okay? This is not normal, okay? That is what that triggered me having to reevaluate my entire life. But typically I am employed. I mean, also just saying I'm not looking for a man right now. Okay. Employment and money.
Yeah, she
like
is.
my
She's made
absolute
videos.
number one jam
She's made videos about looking for a man.
right now. I'm not even really thinking about men. They make me nauseous.
Yeah, this is so what Clayton says. This is like the pattern loop that she lives in. Like she's not a 304. She just likes doing 304 stuff. Like I'm not single. I just like dating, or it's shit like that. That's what her problem is.
I'm sure I can be brainwashed out of it if I met the right person, but it might take a little bit. Coming back to living in the South, living in Atlanta specifically, if you see my other videos, then you know that I'm an atheist. Definitely please check out my atheist video if you want to know more about.
I think she's more of an atheist because she just kind of believes in like nothing. I would say. This is a person who seems very like neutral, null, like dumb. Not dumb, like numb, basically. Very just kind of like numb and doesn't have a lot of highs and lows in her life.
How I got there. But, you know, I am a Black atheist woman living in the South. I was recently watching Pop the Balloon.
That shouldn't be a problem at all.
And there was a episode where a guy asked her about something about being religious, and she was like, oh no, I'm not religious. And almost every guy popped on her. A lot of guys down here don't like that. Atlanta is politically liberal. The people here vote Democrat, but culturally the Black people here are very conservative. It means
Well, most guys want a woman who, like, you know, believes in something. Like I think she's just an atheist because she like believes in nothing. And she, like, you know what I'm saying? Like she doesn't want to like find God if it would help or anything.
whole community that is structured on a set of.
But she's gonna say how she's smart. She's gonna do the atheist thing, like, hey, I'm just like smarter than you are. And I can debate atheism and stuff, but nothing will make me think this, so I'm above you. Ha 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 ha. It's going to be like that.
Around something that I have no real connection to. A lot of my beliefs are built around science. I don't want to say too many negative things about religion. I really don't like religion. But as an atheist living in the South, it feels like a whole world that I'm standing outside of. It's to the point where I'm like, should I just go to church? Do I have to believe in it to go to church? Are they going to tell me I'm not allowed to be an atheist and going to the church? Like for the community aspect, at least. I feel like if I met a man at church, he would be trying to I think he would think he could convert me. Would I be converted? I don't know. What if I got brainwashed? But in terms of dating, the type of Black man that
She'd be given brain, that's for sure.
would approach me anyway, since we're still talking about, Black culture specifically, the type of Black man that would approach me anyway, even with all of that going on, is often somebody who is just responding to my appearance. He thinks I'm pretty, and that's it. That's the interest. It's not my personality. It's not something he saw in me. It's just my appearance. And I am not attracted to that. And I think that that's the part that's really difficult for me, because it's never just been about dating to find a partner for me. It was also about wanting a partner that came with the community, that came with the world that I could belong to. That's why I spent so much of my earlier years trying to fit into Black.
Still, guys, this, like, look at how she has elaborate all this. Like, I guarantee you she's met a ton of people who had a community. You just said like, oh, like you didn't like the anime community or these other communities and stuff like that. It's just that she just doesn't want to either be around anybody, or I think that she wants people to go, like she wants people to conform to her, and once they conform to her, she just has to move on or something.
And not just because I wanted to date within it, but because I wanted to be within it, because I wanted the community that would come with that. But the culture definitely kept telling me that I did not fit. As a Black woman, the men most likely to approach me,
Yeah, because you have no soul.
come from the Black community, but the Black men who are my type are not choosing me because they have options. But even outside of the Black community, because the CrossFit guy was white, the men who fit my list, emotionally stable, takes care of himself, has his own life, those men in general have options. He doesn't have to figure me out. He's just going to move on. And then on the other end, the men who stay through my awkwardness, you know, who don't leave after one wrong moment. They're not staying because they like me. They're staying because they're physically attracted to me. I think I've always known on some level that that's what it was. I think I've always known that it was my personality. I've always known that the awkwardness thing was costing me, the weirdness thing. And I knew it. I didn't really know like how exactly it was affecting the situation until like recently. I also wanted to be clear about what I'm actually saying here. I talk about being single on the internet and how I don't want to be. I don't want people to assume that that means that I'm desperate or that I'll just take anyone, because that's simply not the case. I have a very high tolerance for being alone. I've been single for 6 years. If I was willing to just take anyone, I wouldn't have done that. The clock on my biological timeline is real, and I know that. I'm 34, and I promise you, I will let it hit 0 before I tie myself to the wrong person for 18 years. I would rather be a cat lady. I already have 2 cats. One of them is like sitting right there, you know. So I'm already well on my way, but I'd rather that than be stuck with someone that I don't really want to be with. And I feel very underrepresented in that aspect. Being a woman who wants to be married, but will absolutely not be desperate about her choice. I feel like that type of woman doesn't really get talked about. I feel like you're either a wannabe trad wife, just pearly things level, desperate pick me, or you're like in an open relationship or getting child free tattooed on your freaking forehead or something. Another situation happened like a few weeks ago, actually, very recently. So you can see that this is still current. This is ongoing. There was this guy, he checked a lot of the boxes. And because I know you want to know, he was Black, and we hung out and he told me he had a crush on me. And I thought, okay, this is an opening. Not in like a storybook way or anything, but just like logically, a person tells you that they're interested. So anything that follows is
He had some money. That's probably what it is too.
Because they're interested. And that was perfect for my neurodivergent brain. It was so direct. So I asked him out for drinks on a Tuesday, and he said he was working, but he would be free Saturday. And I said, okay. Saturday felt more datey, like than a Tuesday, right? Saturday is like a date night. So I got my nails done. I went looking for something to wear. I didn't find anything, but I did try. And I was kind of telling, you know, my friends, oh, I have a date on Saturday, you know. I just wanted to kind of speak positive of it. I think in the back of my mind, I was like, oh, I shouldn't call it that. The day comes, I don't hear from him all day. At 5 o'clock, he messages me unrelated about something else. And I asked, hey, so did you still want to go out for drinks today? And he says, I'm out with my friends right now and I didn't drive, but I'll let you know when I get back home. I'm still down. I already didn't love where this was headed. It's getting later. It's 8:30 going on 9 o'clock, you know, and I'm getting that feeling in my body where I'm like starting to feel settled in for the night, you know, when you know you're not going anywhere. And he calls and says, hey, I just got back home. So my friend is coming over and we're going to do shots, but you can join us if you want. And then I said, no, thanks. I felt like that whole day he was waiting to see if something better than hanging out with me came up.
Yeah, because you're 34. That is what he was doing.
And it did. And he can do that because he has options. And I know you're probably thinking, well, I mean, we don't know if he wants to date anyone. No, this particular person told me that they are looking for their forever person. They believe in love and romance, and they are actively looking for it. So I guess I'm just one of the options, you know?
Yeah, but yeah, because you didn't want a man, though. You weren't looking for a man. You just said a few minutes ago, like, I'm not really looking for a man. I'm single right now. So he said, all right, you know, I'll try to offer to smash at once 9:30 comes around. I'll try to do that. If it doesn't happen, then okay.
I'm not
That's what
the
happened.
one. I'm just one. Just a regular weekend where I spent $120 getting my nails done for no reason. Somebody else in the comments had asked if I could, you know, record one of my dates. If I ever make it there, that's the thing, is making it there. Getting on a date with somebody that I'm actively interested in, that's the hard part. That's the hard part. It's crazy because there are so many other things about this person that I like. I think we have excellent conversations, but he just keeps sending me signals that he's just not that interested. So what does it mean to be incompatible with my own type? It does not mean that the type doesn't exist, that what you're looking for doesn't exist. It doesn't mean that your standards are too high, and it doesn't mean that you're unlovable. I'm just not what my type is looking for. I'm not my type's type. I spent a long time thinking that this was a me problem.
Yeah, look at all the mental gymnastics. So this has been like 25 minutes of her just like, can't just say, hey, it's maybe I should just lower my standards a little bit and you know, not be so discerning. It's like speak down to people, I guess.
A fixable, specific, if I could just do this differently type of problem. Then I thought it was bad luck. Like I just had some freaking hex placed on me. Like I was carrying some karma from a past life. But now I just think it's structural, which is good because it's a way that I understand. It makes sense. I don't know what happens next. But anyway, stay tuned.
I think it'll probably be you get more cats.
Definitely leave me a comment below. I love reading your comments. Another thing that your comments did for me, which they always do when comments are left under my videos, is really made me think. A lot of the things that I had to say in this video actually came from that video. If you
Oh,
have
nice.
some
Maybe it's
extra
something I
insight that
said
you
on
could
a
probably
previous
give based off your own
video.
experience, your own observations, definitely.
You know you want to come to Daddy Snowboard Joe and I will help you. I will heal you.
Let me know. I'm trying to figure it out. As I said, I'm not trying to be single forever. Okay, that's not what I wanted.
Have you figured out?
I was gonna say the wifey life, but then it felt really cringe and gross to say that. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Is that abrupt? I was trying to record it at night again for you guys because I wanted to get back to my regular program. But I'm gonna be honest. I literally almost cried today trying to fix fucking Alexa over here, who is in control of my lights and the colors for my lights. And I couldn't figure out what was wrong with her. So maybe in my next video, I honestly would love your feedback. Let me know what you think about the background and stuff like this. So do you mind daytime? Is it better when it's nighttime? If you also feel like you're incompatible with your type, let me know. Why is that? Do you think is it your personality or is it your lifestyle? Maybe you have an active lifestyle where you do a lot of traveling and like stuff like that, but you are attracted to a person who is more of like a homebody mother type or dad type. I feel like I know that I don't always give it, but
Let's see what some of the comments say. I feel like her vibe will be better received in northern city like New York or Chicago. Overthinking, overanalyzing going to be the death of us as a society. I'm not a nerd. I just like nerdy things really hit for me. Yeah, so he's noticing what I'm noticing too. I'm not my type. Felt. I watch cartoons, fall asleep. You might want to phrase that differently in the future. Please keep being you. Probably a simp. Be kind to yourself with the whole cartoon thing. It's cool. Yeah, I said that it was cool. You know, it's not ideal. Like it is a big problem, but maybe if it's just not all the time. But you should be able to fall asleep in like a quiet room. This guy says everyone's in the comments shooting their shots. That's another thing. Guys, she has, how many comments did this even get? 1,667 comments. And it was 2 weeks ago. A ton of these guys are simping for her too. So, you know, she's had options. She's not bad. Yeah, I think I'll say I know how to fake. I don't want to seem like a simp in it, but I can say like I don't know. Oh, I'll say what Clayton said. I'm a 304, but I just don't want to be she's not a 304. Yeah, we'll copy what Clayton has put here. She's not a 304. She just likes doing 304 stuff. She is not a 304. She just likes doing 304 stuff. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Because she'll end up, she probably reads all of them too. She goes, so it is weird. We're kind of like following her here a little bit, but Seagrip is the one that showed me her. We'll go back to her page here. 29,000 subscribers. Let's see if maybe she's done a live or something like that. Videos, posts. Still single after 6 years. That's oh, maybe that's a different one. Yeah, this is the one that we watched before. It says my boyfriend's name is Oscar Mayer. Let's see her take on no religion hopping. Maybe that would be good. Why she tries to keep her conservative friends. Let me just check this.
Aging is a privilege. Getting older means you've lived, you've experienced things, you laughed, you cried, stressed, healed, survived.
You don't find identity by editing your face, you find it by using it, by laughing with it, aging in it, crying in it.
Because aging is such a crime in this industry, celebrities see these faces and go into full-blown panic
This
mode.
will still go
So they
under the
don't
black
run to
chip.
therapy to try and deal with this trauma. They go
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Why are so
My
many
bad.
Gen Z / millennials so comfortable with policing older people's cosmetic choices when they haven't lived through the
Okay. Why she went straight to atheism instead of
What's
trying
up?
other.
Welcome to my
This is
channel,
actually a
Bree
good
the
topic.
Mannequin. I
Maybe she has a
am
good
Bree.
point.
So I watch a few different atheist YouTubers on here, and I was just watching a video by Mr. and Mrs. Friendly Ex-Muslim. I watch atheist YouTubers of all different faiths, and I noticed
Yeah.
a pattern in their videos, and they like to really break down Islam and why Islam
Yeah.
doesn't really make sense. Specifically the video that I was watching, they were breaking down the hijab, and Mrs. Friendly Ex-Muslim was talking about how
Yeah, I thought this too, Clayton. That's exactly what came across to me. She seems like you know what I mean? It seems like even if you paid her a compliment, she'd be like, "Yeah, I know, whatever." Like, "Oh, I got your car." "Yeah, you know, whatever." Like everything is just like neutral to her. But yeah, she is kind of like a mannequin like that. She's just like a husk, sort of. Like her environment is her. She's just kind of like changes to what she's like a chameleon, basically, but nothing sticks.
A woman in the video had received a lot of backlash on her decision not to wear the hijab and was explaining all the negative reasons and things why you shouldn't wear the hijab. But as I'm watching it, I'm thinking like, none of that stuff matters because it's a part of the religion. The problem is the religion. It's not the hijab. I'm a really big believer of chopping stuff off at the legs. I don't like talking about the symptoms. I like to diagnose the illness. And in my opinion,
She knows the real shit, guys.
I'm like, the problem is religion. Religion commands that you follow the rules. And a lot of religions command obedience. It doesn't matter if it doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter if the hijab is hot. It doesn't matter if it makes you look like a potato, which is her words, not mine. That's what the religion dictates. She believes in the religion. So you saying that you should be able to practice Islam without having to wear the hijab doesn't make any sense because she's already committed to this religion. And I don't know why, but that got me on the pathway to wondering, why did I just stop completely believing in religion? I was talking to one of my friends. This was years ago we had this conversation. He was Christian.
Yeah, that's
and I was
right,
telling him I
Yorgi,
was
yeah.
atheist now and all that stuff. And this is like around the time where I was freshly like really committing to being an atheist, and committing is a weird way to put it. Like I was telling people, like it wasn't just in my head, a private belief. It was something that I was like actively telling people I'm an atheist. And he was actually really cool. I was telling him about like my doubts and stuff and how I came to the conclusion that there wasn't a God. And he was like, wow, that's really interesting because I had those same doubts, but I actually looked for answers within the Bible. Like I looked for answers within the religion. And it's interesting that you looked for answers outside of the religion. And I've thought about that ever since he said it. This was like 10 years ago now, if not longer. And I always wondered, I was like, why did I stop believing in God? Why didn't I religion hop? There's so many people who just
Because you're a mannequin.
they don't like their religion, so they just do another one. There are so many people who go from being Christian and then they go to prison and somehow they come out Muslim. I don't know what that's about. If you know what it's about, please tell me in the comment section. I didn't try
That's not religion hopping. That's called just going to prison.
out anything else. I just went straight to being an atheist. An incredibly brief overview of my religious beliefs is I was raised into a Christian family. My mother's side of the family was Jehovah's Witness, but not very good Jehovah's Witnesses. Apparently my mom followed it a lot more when she was a kid and she went to the Kingdom Hall and stuff. But they got away from it by the time that I was born and we became more non-denominational Christian. The church we went to was Methodist when I was growing up.
So that's a problem. The mom is cooked.
But at some point we just completely stopped going to church. I also have a video on my whole story here or above, or I'll link it down below. When I got to high school, I got back into Christianity. Just personally, I didn't want to go to hell. I was terrified of hell. I told my mom we should go back to church. And from there, I would say high school to like early college, I was dedicated to like finding the truth and learning about Christianity and more about God and more about religion. I tried several different churches and I never really felt anything at any of those churches. I never felt anything divine or supernatural. It really felt like every one of those churches was a cult.
You have basically like no soul or something. There's nothing in there. There's no substance to you.
To me, I say that, and I was a Christian at the time. There was no objective truth that people were drawing from. It really just felt like people felt something in here. And because my family had been loosely Christian and I hadn't been as indoctrinated as everybody else, it really felt like that was the reason why I didn't really feel anything. I also was never a person who believed.
You don't need a church to feel God and stuff like that. Here's the thing. I say this is how I would encourage someone maybe to look at it and say that, Native Americans and Native people, they didn't need a book to tell them that there's a God. If you go to the Amazon jungle, they're going to say that there is a God, and it's basically as simple as that. You go outside and walk around nature and stuff, that there's a God or there's something. Like eventually you kind of start coming to that conclusion. You don't need a book. In fact, I think a book actually makes it like worse. You should be able to, just sit and think about that. Go get out, on a kayak or something, sit out on a big lake and just kind of look at stuff and look at the sky and whatnot, and just put a little bit of thought into it, and it's very easy. It's not a difficult thing, or it doesn't have to be a difficult thing. So you don't necessarily need a religion to have God.
Believed like literally in the Bible. I
In
believe
fact,
that the
maybe it's
Bible was
even
a bunch
better.
of fables, especially Genesis. And I had a more realistic view of God. I thought that God created the Big Bang. God is the one that set the rules for physics. God was the one that started evolution and created all of that. I didn't necessarily think that humans were special in the sense that if there are other solar systems and other galaxies, I'm like, then there has to be other planets with life, just numerically. And maybe we're not.
Yeah, but it's not all about us. Like there is like a creator, basically. Like something had to create things here.
Really that special, but I thought we were special in the sense that separate from animals.
No, you thought you were special because you wanted to get everything that you wanted, the dream guy and all this stuff, and it was never good enough for you, so you'd probably like started to get pissed.
We're more intelligent and we were made in God's image. And I took made in God's image to not be literal. It was more like the way we think.
Well, if there was a creator, everything that was created would be in its image. So it doesn't mean it's special per se. It just means that it's like kind of how it works, I would imagine.
We had morality and the way that we were able to philosophize and all of those things. I didn't necessarily think that there was a literal God with a body, with hands and eyes and a mouth. I just didn't know why a supernatural being who created the universe would need those things. So I was already believing in a more, in my mind, I say a less Zeusy type of God and a more of the type of God that is presented in Futurama. He was an amorphous blob who was really just the idea of a being. And he created us, and it's crazy that I believe that and simultaneously believe that he cared about me masturbating. Eventually, I developed, somebody referred to it as a shelf. I can't remember who I first heard it from. And every time you learn something about God or religion that's like incongruous with reality, it adds a little something to your shelf, and eventually your shelf breaks and you become an atheist. That's what happened to me. What stopped me from believing in God was the anthropological reasons for why God didn't exist. But prior to becoming an atheist, to me, Christianity was the one true religion. My religion was the truth. Everything else was just a fantasy. That's how I felt until my mid-20s. I also know some of you think that I'm in my 20s. I'm not. I'm actually an old lady. But I thank you for thinking that. So I pretty much had an anthropological wake-up call. What really got me is I watched an episode of Cosmos where Neil deGrasse Tyson, who I love, basically...
And Neil deGrasse Tyson sucks, guys. People just like him because he's black and seems like a little bit zany to tell you science because you're stoned or something like that. He's like not even that great of a scientist. Like if you went to like other scientists in other countries and stuff, they're going to say like Neil deGrasse Tyson is going to be like, okay, guys, here's the rocket ship. And it goes up into the air. Like he is like a high school teacher. Basically, he'd be like cool as like a high school teacher or something like that. But of course, that's who she likes because she doesn't actually really read much about science. She just knows like that one guy.
He described the way that humans basically have evolved to believe in God. And remember, I already had a belief that God made evolution. So when Neil deGrasse Tyson said, yeah, evolution is the reason why you believe in God, not the other way around. God didn't make evolution. Evolution made God. And he said it, and it just made so much sense. Based off of what I had already learned before, I was always a person that believed in science. I was always intellectually curious. I loved watching the Magic School Bus. I liked Zoom growing up because I was poor. No, I haven't heard anybody else talk about Zoom, but I was on PBS. But I liked Bill Nye the Science Guy. Those were my favorite days in class when my teacher would just put that tape in instead of actually talking at us for however long. So I already loved science. So when science told me that I believed in God because of science, I was like, oh my God, that makes more sense. And basically it solved the problem that I had with God. And the problem was, if God is real, why isn't he revealing himself to all of his children, all humans, the same? Why is he letting different people believe different things? If he genuinely cares about everybody's soul, then he would give his message to everybody. I recently watched a video. It was a mix of people. I think one person was a Hindu. There were some atheists, there were some agnostics, and they were talking to a Christian. They asked a really good question that I always had a problem with, even as a Christian, which was, if God is real, how do you explain the people that don't get God's message? What happens to those people? Do those people go to hell? If I'm a Sentinelese person and I live on this little island where outsiders are not allowed, if I live and die on this island, am I going to hell? And the Christian's response was basically, that's the missionary's fault if these people don't get saved. And I'm like, yeah, so that doesn't solve the problem of the people that are still not getting saved. So the missionary gets to be saved because he believes in God and Jesus, but he didn't make it out to the Sentinelese people, so they're all going to hell. That's a problem that I had when I was a Christian. And just the whole idea of God's trickle-down theory of telling people in one part of the world, and now they got to go be missionaries and tell everybody else. That's not fair. Why do these people get to be automatically saved, but the rest of these people have to wait until these people make it out to them? However many generations that takes. That means however many generations of people have to live and die not even knowing about God or Jesus before these people even make it out there. That's ridiculous. And I just don't think a God who genuinely wanted to save everybody would allow that to happen. Doesn't make any sense why he would do that. I guess it's easy to be a person who already believes in Christianity and think, yeah, that makes sense to me. That's how I was when I was a Christian. I was like, I was born in the right place in the right time. Good thing I wasn't born a Sentinelese person who's never heard of God or Jesus Christ. Good thing I was born in America, where my ancestors were stripped of their original cultures and religions and forced to be Christians. Good thing that happened to them. So I came to start questioning the Bible and dismantling my belief in the Bible. It was like the tipping point to dismantling my belief in all religion. Basically, I found out that the Bible had been altered. Really, the Bible was the strongest case for Christianity for me. The fact that the Bible had persisted for so many years really held my faith pretty strong. But when I found out that it had been altered, I was like, whoa, the Bible can be altered. After I learned that it had been altered because it was written by man, I just was like, shit, if the Bible's been altered, then that's a pretty big deal. This isn't just like somebody's altering a work of Shakespeare. I'm supposed to stake my life on this. This is my eternal salvation here. I just didn't trust it anymore, which drew into question the God of the Bible. I've been believing in the God that's in this book. But if I don't trust this book, then that means that the God of this book is now being called into question, right? If you're reading a textbook that's supposed to be completely factual and by a major publisher, by a major author, and you discover some major thing is wrong, it makes you call into question the rest of it, right? You're like, how can I trust any of this? If you were wrong about this thing and you're supposed to be the authority on this, except everything is built to a much larger scale because once again, we're talking about my eternal soul, right? And this is God. God is much bigger than any human that's ever lived. I can't trust him because I can't trust his book. So why did I go from being a Christian to being an atheist? Why did I not explore other religions? Or like my friend, why did I not seek truth to all of my questions within Christianity? First of all, like I said, biggest issue was the Bible. This friend sought more truth inside of the Bible. And I was like, that's the thing that I have the problem with. So why would I go to the Bible to try to help me understand issues that I have with the Bible? You know, like that, it's circular reasoning to me. And I just wasn't feeling that. And why didn't I go to other texts? It was mostly because I realized a lot of these
Geez, I didn't know I was muted for a little bit, but any thoughts on this, guys? Inferno puts up, It almost seems if it's all been made up. Yeah. There's, this chick is all kind of all over the place. So like everything I kind of hear her say sometimes is, suspect to just because we know like kind of already who she is. But some of the things she's saying are pretty valid. Inferno put, ever play the telephone game, even when it's only 15 or 20 people in the room? As you pass the message ear to ear, the story always changes. That's in just that one room. Yeah. Let alone, like I was saying earlier. So like if 2,000 years, yeah. Well, I've been finding, yeah, you know what? Let's pivot it to actually something more productive instead of hearing this chick. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. And this will be related to the Bible. Sunday, maybe we'll talk about something like this, actually. So has anyone ever heard of this right here? Well, basically, before I put it up, there's called the Nag Hammadi texts, and they were saying that they were found basically like in the 1940s in Egypt, and a farmer basically found these in a giant like clay pot when he's like digging for fertilizer, or just doing some type of agricultural thing. And it's called like the Gospel of Thomas, other things like that. And basically there's a lot of texts that were supposed to be in the Bible that were hidden from it. So like, and I actually kind of resonate with those more than anything else. And that's kind of what like Gnosticism is, or, a Gnostic Christian, not agnostic, Gnostic. So yeah, 2,000 years to a story, plus whoever is like printing it and translating it. Even like Plato and Aristotle, a lot of them, they used to like speak in like poems. Things would be more of like a poetry and stuff, and they didn't even write it down. They just had a scribe write it down for them. So there's a lot lost in translation, and that's kind of what I said to her earlier is like she needs to, like, you don't need a Bible or a book to try to have the concept of God. If anything, that probably like makes it worse. So she can just go outside and, put enough thought into it and stuff on her own, then that will take care of it for her. Go outside in nature. Like I said, go out on a lake with a paddleboard or a kayak or something. And just, on a day like today, a Sunday day when it's quiet, and just sit there and kind of start thinking, and it'll kind of just sort of make sense. Sense to you. Let me show the Nag Hammadi explained. Basically, I'm trying to show maybe this should work.
How would these new sayings of Jesus, not included in the Bible, affect the faithful?
These texts weren't in the canonical Gospels, so what was their status? Did this even mean that the Gospels themselves didn't transmit the whole of Jesus' teaching? So once again, this was risky territory for Bible-believing Christians.
Because also too, like, you're never going to get this. If you get like just 90% truth, then you're still cooked. You know what I mean? Like if you watched a movie, I don't know, like that Sixth Sense movie, and it doesn't like Bruce Willis or the kid say like, I'm a ghost at the end or something. I never actually saw the whole movie, but it's shit like that where something in the end changes the whole paradigm of everything. So this is kind of one of those cases. The Nag Hammadi texts and stuff, or Gnosticism, is saying the basic belief that I don't know. I don't want to like tell you it. I think you should make up your own choice on it, but this might explain a little more to it. But there's hidden stuff. There's hidden stuff from it.
The whole religious world has been agitated by the publication of the reputed sayings of our Lord.
the discoveries at Oxyrhynchus, the search for early Christian manuscripts continued with great fervor. Such was the demand.
So one of the only good things I do like about this, it's not like some Joseph Smith type figure saying, no, I found these, so I can therefore tell you. But whoever's translating it does get the opportunity to kind of mess with you.
Similar papyri were now sold on the open market by the dealers of Cairo's souks. But nothing as controversial as the sayings of Jesus would emerge for almost 60 years.
2 world wars and a global depression put a significant dampener on the business of Bible hunting, until a spectacular discovery surfaced in 1946.
And this is cool. I only recently found out about this, and it's actually kind of changed my life in some ways.
That year, an Egyptian dealer visited the Coptic Museum in Cairo. He had several ancient manuscripts for sale, many of them dating back to the 4th century. They were part of a larger collection of codices.
That actually looks pretty cool there.
That had been discovered somewhere in the region of Nag Hammadi in Upper Egypt.
Yeah, so they found these in a clay pot type thing, buried in the dirt. But it's not some Joseph Smith figure saying oh, I'm the channeler, or I'm the gatekeeper on the information.
These manuscripts would be the focus of scholarly attention and controversy for decades.
We don't want anyone to seem like the supreme interpreter.
The Nag Hammadi discoveries have revolutionized our understanding of early Christianity. A fascinating collection of texts, most of which have never been known before. They were written in Coptic, which is Egyptian, written in Greek letters. They are translations of the original Greek, and so we can go back and get a great deal out of them.
This guy's from Greek in the house. Yorgi is.
One of the documents was titled The Gospel of Thomas, named after one of Jesus' disciples. A mystery was about to be solved. In the Gospel of Thomas, scholars discovered 114 sayings of Jesus, including the 8 sayings that had been found 60 years earlier at Oxyrhynchus. At last, the author of the famous Sayings of Jesus had a name: Thomas.
The Gospel of Thomas begins with the following line: "These are the hidden words that the living Jesus spoke, and Didymus Judas Thomas wrote them down." It suggests the possibility.
Again, this is not going to be like Joel Osteen shit. You need a boat and you got to tithe to me and shit like that. No, it's much kind of more the opposite. So he's also saying things like, I'm in this world, but not of this world. He's kind of sort of saying the message that I say a lot of times, on a different level, but he's kind of saying when I tell these people like boomers and stuff that materialism is their God, that's just kind of what they're speaking about a little bit.
Of an alternative version of Christianity. But where did the
imagine that and all? Well, I guess there's a ton of already alternative versions to Christianity, but this I think is actually pretty interesting.
Text come
I almost don't view it even fully as Christian.
It would take another 30 years for the full story to emerge.
Yeah, so this is still new, guys. This is new-ish. Oops.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That is new, basically. That's a new, not a new religion that just came out recently, but they only discovered those texts not too long ago. So there's new information that older Christians didn't have. So they're doing an older Christianity. We'll go to a smaller video on this. Look at this. This is divine timing. Look at this. 1:304 is the time on the video. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Oops. Damn it. Let me hang on. I think I made a mistake. Yeah, down at the bottom it's 1:304. So this is divine timing. This is God's plan. Yeah, it really was. I think, yeah. See this? 1304. I don't know if that'll show or not, because I'm on StreamYards. But anyways, let's get into this. Yeah, let's have a good conversation about something
In the
productive.
course of the past 3 centuries, various papyrus manuscripts were being unearthed in multiple locations in South Egypt. The mystery manuscripts are written in Coptic, an ancient language spoken in Egypt during the Roman and early Byzantine period. The contents of these manuscripts
Divine
were
timing.
identified as Gnostic texts. From the hidden cryptic sayings of Jesus to heavily metaphorical accounts of apocalyptic visions, are those texts secret codes awaiting to be deciphered, or just a relic of a past doctrine that once flourished? In this video, we explore some of the most enigmatic writings found in 5 Gnostic Gospels and try to unravel the mystery that is their origin and purpose. Gnosticism is a religious sect that emerged during the 1st century AD, primarily among Jewish and early Christian communities, and later formed Islamic offshoots as well. The word Gnosticism derives from the Greek gnostikos, meaning having knowledge. Gnostics believed that salvation came not through Jesus Christ nor the earthly religious authorities, but rather by means of esoteric wisdom and personal spiritual experience, referred to as gnosis. In the Gnostic worldview, physical matter is evil and flawed. It is only the unseen spiritual world that is pure. Gnostics held that
Yeah. So when I say material, I'm not necessarily, just so we get this straight. When I say materialism is other people's God, I'm just saying that they more worship it, sort of like how that is. But I'm not saying all materialism is evil per se.
the God who created our material world was a lesser deity and not the true one. He is named Yaldabaoth, or the Demiurge, often depicted with the head of a lion and a serpentine body. Instead, they believed in a higher benevolent divine being referred to as the original creator, who was transcendent above the evil matter.
Hey, AJ.
Of course, Gnostic beliefs immensely conflicted with Orthodox
Hey. Christianity,
and they were deemed
We
heresies.
were
by
watching. Now I have someone in here to shoot, comment on. We were watching this other black chick talk about how she had such a hard time finding a man and stuff like that, but she was almost too well balanced. But then we were hearing, I was looking at some of her other videos, and she brought up some atheism, so that brought us kind of down this rabbit hole right here.
the early church.
Yeah, well, the
What is
thing about
deeply-
this is that what people don't understand is Orthodoxy believes in the Bible and the authority of the church, right? And that's how Catholics used to be also. That's how the Anglicans are. So you remember there's technically 5 different popes, right? You have the Eastern Orthodox Pope, the Ethiopian Orthodox, the Russian Orthodox, the Ukrainian Orthodox, and the Anglican, and then the Catholic. So anyone who's the head of that type of church is technically considered a quote unquote pope. So the King of England is the Pope of England. You understand? So
Yeah.
Things like the Orthodox Church believe in, yes, there's the Bible, but it's up to the authority of the church to actually interpret and make declarations of morality, how people should behave.
Mhm.
It's up to them, and that's why Orthodoxy has managed to remain pretty much the same for so long. It says they have an ecclesiastical authority where you go to your priest and your priest answers all questions for you, and you're supposed to listen to him.
Yeah.
Whereas Protestantism's not like that. For instance, anyone can just go and start their own church and say all types of cockamamie stuff. you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, or you don't see the whole it's a relationship argument that a lot of women use to get rid of any accountability that Christianity does. Because remember, tradconism, all it is these dudes who are religious and they're holding men to account per the biblical perspective, but not women. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The Bible, think about it. The Bible is the most patriarchal document there is. Christianity is very patriarchal, but it keeps women in its place. Even the fall.
Yeah.
Think about how much the fall, the Genesis story and original sin, actually describes what women's nature is. Like, if you want to look at even the Quran, I know a guy who actually converted to Islam. I would never do it, but there's a line in one of them that actually says, man's greatest weakness and greatest deceiver will always be women, or something like that. Basically saying dead ass, you can be the most powerful, influential king in the world, and some broad will get you taken down. It's just in our nature as males and females. But the number one thing religion does is it brings women to heel, because they are the most chaotic, narcissistic, hubristic, idiotic, dunderheaded group.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they hold the power of bringing forth the next generation. So it's like, why does the most dunderheaded group of people responsible for bearing and taking care of children? It's this huge catch-22. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Especially because one thing that's even more sinister with women is like they're kind of more foundational than a dad is at like before like they're 3 years old, I guess, because they're like taking care of them, touching them more, and like teaching them. You know,
I would say it's about 8 years old.
So yeah,
the child
something
needs
like
his
that.
mom
Yeah.
till about 8 years old, and then they should just give especially sons over to the fathers. Seriously.
Yeah, but so like it's even more kind of sinister in that way, because they're kind of like your programmer. They're like your computer programmer, basically, in a way, you know.
Well,
like, it's actually crazy powerful.
The whole like atheism thing, right? Like, people use it as a whole thing where they kind of hate religion because a lot of people who come out of it feel tricked, right? Like, they're pissed off. Like, their whole life has been, they feel like they've been fooled. In the same way that we have red pill rage over here, and then over time you just kind of get over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you like, people get really, really pissed off. But with feminism, though, remember, feminism wants to take down the patriarchy. You know what I mean? And what is more obviously patriarchal than religion?
Yeah, I never thought of that. Yeah.
Yeah, because patriarchy means from the father. Matter of fact, I was just Googling articles about, is God a woman, and all this foolishness and all these writings are like, oh, actually, God's the divine feminine, all this BS. It's like, what I don't get is, why change Christianity? Why don't you just make your own religion like the Mormons did? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't get, that's like being LDHGT TV, right? Why don't you just make your own religion and call it flippity florp? Why do you have to try and change Christianity? That's always going to cause problems. And Christians are so tolerant that they let these dunderheads do it. You don't see mosques led by zesty dudes. That's for damn sure.
No.
I like to see them try.
So would I. So would I.
Puzzling about the Gnostic writings is that they are vastly more mystical and metaphorical than the canonical texts of the New Testament, making it frustratingly difficult to decipher exactly what they are trying to convey, as we shall see throughout this video.
What they are trying to oy vey. Oh!
Among the most famous of these texts is the Gospel of Thomas. Rather than a narrative account of his life, the text is a collection of sayings attributed to Jesus that have never been widely circulated. The book ends with a very controversial verse, number 114, that depicts a conversation between Simon Peter and Jesus. Simon Peter said to them, "Make Mary leave us, for females don't deserve life." Jesus said, "I will guide her to make her male, so that she too may become a living spirit resembling you males. For every female who makes herself male will enter the kingdom of heaven." Let's just be thankful that this is an apocryphal book that has nothing to do with the current Christian canon. In another verse, Jesus speaks of himself, saying,
there's a whole
"I
lot
am the light."
of books that were left out, and not just the Apocrypha, but the Bible. It wasn't actually canonized until like 832 AD, around there, right? And most people couldn't even read. and they would do
Yeah.
sermons in Latin and other things. There's still places in like Ireland and France and Italy where they do sermons in Latin, but it wasn't really, and they strategically left certain books out. You know what I'm saying? It's like I told you about the apocalypse of Peter, where Peter dies and goes, and then Jesus takes him to hell, and they describe all the punishments for all the crimes, for all the sins. So,
Really?
for instance, if you're zesty, guess what? The dude gets tossed off a cliff, and then he resurrects, and then they take him to the top, and he's thrown off a cliff over and over and over again until forever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where the people in the sand got the idea of tossing people zesties off the buildings. You know what I mean? Like
Wow.
all of this is all related. There's
Wow.
liars are hung up by their tongues. So there's an actual description of hell that's in that text. That's not just a lake of fire. But the reason why they got rid of that is because they thought that it would be too scary, and it would actually discourage people from joining the church. So they actually
From
left
giving money.
it out.
Yeah.
But remember, what's the whole point of a religion? It's a spread. It's a spread. That's the whole point of a religion, right? So, and religions evolve just like viruses do. Like they evolve and they adapt. Now, I'm not trying to say that in a negative way, right? But when someone says control, guys, here's the thing. I used to say that, but okay, what religion basically was the very first way to try and explain things. Why are we here? Where did we come from? What is our purpose? Why is the sun doing what it does? Why does the moon do it? It was the earliest attempt to try and make sense out of things. That's why it's the worst, because the first is usually the worst, right? But that's what the whole point was try to explain things. Now, the control part comes afterwards, because there's other religions that were adapted where there was no centralized kind of like power base like the church. You know what I'm saying? And this is in all of the continents, right? Where you would see like dozens and dozens of tribes, or North America, South America, Shinto in Japan. Buddhism. Like you would see large swathes of people, and there's no like major central temple of Buddhism. So control is not necessarily a religious thing, but I can tell you that the control that comes from religion has been used in other things, like, for instance, Pol Pot with the Khmer Rouge, Stalin and the Soviet Union. When you would walk North Korea, there's shrines to these socialist dictators.
Yeah. Every book is written by the supreme leader.
Yes, but there's
Every
literally
book.
shrines, and they worship them.
He does it right.
Yeah.
Huh? I said he does it like in North Korea. They do it. They give you propaganda the right way.
Yeah,
It
but what I'm saying is they have a state religion.
Yeah.
You worship them.
Yeah,
You know what
no,
I mean?
he's like a
So-
god. He's literally a god to them. I've been wanting to actually. I actually have a note right here that was right in front of me that I wanted to look into North Korea.
Guys, hit the
I
like
forgot to put
button.
it up.
Guys, hit up Snowboard's Cash App, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I'm trying to really keep cranking the lives out.
That is all.
Just sitting here spreading the word of Jesus and stuff, just doing everything I can.
For all things, I am old. Split a piece of wood, I am there. Lift up the stone, and you will find me there. Perhaps the writer is trying to convey that Jesus is omnipresent, although the choice of words is quite unusual, to say the least. The Sophia of Jesus Christ is one of the most mystical of all Gnostic texts I've come across. It talks about the creation of gods, humanity, and the universe.
Again,
and
these were
comprises 13
supposed to be with the
existential
Bible, that's
questions
why we're-
directed at
Yeah.
Jesus by the disciples. Questions like why everything came to
So
be.
this is a powerful image.
Hey, Snowboard, can I grab the screen really quick so you can see this? Okay,
What do you mean,
Bro,
like?
Yeah, hold on. Here, you got to bring up the screen.
Private chat?
I'm gonna share. No, here you go. Here,
Oh, this thing? Yeah, sure.
yeah. Check this, guys. I can't believe a B-dub is making more sense than anyone I've ever seen. Let me know what you think about this. Here we go. Hold on. Sorry, I got it.
I didn't even know I could do that. Cool.
Watch. Oops, shit. Sorry. Watch.
You want free food, you want free health care, you want everything to be distributed equally. You only want the authorities to have the guns. You don't got to keep trying to change America. All you got to do is go to prison, stupid bitch. There is a world for you in prison, stupid bitch. You want free food, you want...
Dude, doesn't that make sense? Anyone who wants socialism, go to prison.
Yeah.
Isn't that?
Yep. Yep. Three hots, a cot, and a twat. Oh!
But no, seriously, think like that is the best point.
Yeah.
Everyone has the same meals. Everyone has the same space. Everyone gets up and goes. They wake up at the same time. They go to bed at the same time, and only the government has guns. How is that different than socialism?
Yeah.
Right, bro. How is a B-dub like blowing my mind? Like that's so true, guys. Anyone who wants to push for communism, guys, use this argument on them. I don't see any way that you can defeat this argument. Socialism, they can go to the prison doctor for a free healthcare, right? Like, how is prison not a socialist utopia?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think of this, even though they have 3 hots and a cot, there's still conflicts, hierarchies, gangs, even in women's prisons or in low security prisons. Because you could say that, oh well, only the most violent people go. What happens in lower security prisons where there's non-violent people? There's still gangs. There's still hierarchies. There's still black markets. There's still people, right? In the women's ones, right? So communism is not the answer. And I watched this last night, and it just like, I can't believe this dunderhead of all people.
That's funny.
This up. So yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree that that's basically what it is. But sometimes I was trying to find this couple comedy lines from Doug Stanhope, who covered this like years ago, saying he's like, part of it was about immigration at the time, but part of it was also about what you just talked about. The one he said that was about immigration, which is kind of similar to this. He was like, I'm worried about them taking my job. He's like, I live on the border. And he's like, sometimes these people come across with no shoes and stuff like that. If this guy's taking your job, you're an idiot. And you should, you know what I mean? And he should be able to take your job. It was that. And one other thing that was like exactly what it would have linked to it, but I kind of messed it up. But in this picture here, what it seems to be described as is like, this is basically a guy or Jesus like escaping, quote, the Matrix is what this has been interpreted to look like before. But you'll see this image more often now that you've seen it once. You've seen it before.
For instance, to which Jesus replies, "The Great Spirit was the creator. Because of his love, he wanted to bear fruit from himself, so he would not be alone in his opulence." Or when Thomas asked about the number of universes in existence, which Jesus cryptically answers, "The original creator created 12 universes for the procession of the 12 angels. All these were perfect and pleasing until the flaw in the subordinate developed." The flaw in the subordinate might be a reference to how physical matter came about in the first place. It happened when Sophia, a lesser being...
Inferno, I disagree with you. He says only North Korea is more propagandized than America. That's not true. Guys, look at the UK. Look at China.
China, they go
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah,
China,
yeah,
they
yeah,
go
yeah.
hard.
Look
Yeah.
at Saudi Arabia. Look at you know, I would say Muslim countries as a whole. So Afghanistan, anywhere in the Middle East,
Yeah,
where
Iran.
guys
Iran
are
will have
willing
it.
to, take themselves out for a cause. I would say the small hat country, right? Where they just think that they're completely and totally right, like all the time. So America, here's the thing: we are not okay. The fact that we have alternative types of media, right? Like we can go on the internet, we can look at, the fact that we have a Fox News and MSNBC that'll try and propagandize you both ways, right? The fact that we have corporations that are trying to propagandize you along with the state shows that we're not as propagandized as a place where it's only state-sponsored propaganda. Like you have competing sources of propaganda, which means that we are not propagandized. You know what I'm saying? Because you have multiple sources of information and we have independent media. And built into our Constitution is freedom of press. So the Snowboard doing what he's doing now, he's a member of the press. He's putting information out there, right? So I would say once again, no, Inferno, you're wrong. No way. You think that our government propagandizes like the Chinese government does? Or the North Korean government, where you can't even say, Snowboard, did you see that one guy? Okay, I think it was like Google or Facebook or one of these. They have to test if a guy is a North Korean spy, right? So in the middle of the interview, they'll be like, "Can you please say, Jong-un is a communist fat pig idiot?" And they can't do it because the brainwashing, and also they know that it's recorded. So if that gets out, they'll get executed by their government. They have multiple videos.
Holy crap. Wow.
In the middle of the interview. They will do this, and you see the person start sweating. You know what I mean? And they're just cooked. And yes, Americans, we are the best. Dude, that's what I would say. Seriously. No, guys, we are, because think of this. America's so great, Snowboard, that we compare ourselves to utopia. You know what I mean? Like when we talk about how bad America is, we look up to perfection and not to the sides. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Well, when people say that America sucks, it's like compared to where? The Middle East? Europe? Japan? Bro, you're better off being anything here than anywhere in Africa, South America, the Middle East, Southeast Asia, Japan, anywhere else. But once you use perfection like the liberals do, perfection in utopia as the barometer, we're always going to fall short. But that's how long that we've been nothing but net. It's basically saying we're trying to bowl a perfect game, and if we miss one pin, everyone says we're mad that we're trash. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, anyways,
I also wanted to take a quick look at this 22 points from the Palantir Manifesto. I just want to read through them because I have not read them, and I'd be interested to know what they are. This was from AI, Google AI. It says, number one, Silicon Valley has flourished under the protection of the American security umbrella. It now owes a moral debt to the country that made its existence possible. So think on that for a second. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Number two, the era of the technological republic has arrived. Power is no longer just about territory or resources. It is about the software that governs them. Well, I think in this case, what they're going to say, it's basically going to be who's running the software on the flock system that catches every license plate and all this. Like eventually, it is sort of heading a little bit towards that. This is basically saying that the algorithm will be your god. That's kind of what that I'm interpreting that as. This is going to be your new 10 commandments, guys. When you're going, this is going to be what happens now.
Yeah, but I guess the thing that's going to stop, that's going to make us resist this, is to understand that they're trying to fool us, guys. The people can't pull a trick on you if from the jump you know that they're trying to trick you. You know what I mean? Like if you go to a magic show, you know it's not magic because you're at a magic show, right? Like you might not be able to understand how they did it, but if you step in there knowing that it's a trick, you like I'm not going to go to a magic show and think that wizards exist all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? But like a person who might not know better, who's from a less educated place, whatever, might actually think that there's wizards.
It has that tism. Number 4, because we got to know this stuff, guys. That like, I guess we all should take a few minutes and read through this. Number 4. The atomic age of deterrence is ending. We're entering the age of the algorithm deterrence.
Yeah, the algorithmic,
algorithmic deterrence. Number 5 here. National defense is an affirmative obligation of the technology industry, not an optical corporate social responsibility project, not an optional corporate social responsibility project.
Well, yeah, that's been a thing since World War II, right? So, for instance, GM made planes and tanks and bombs for the United States, and made planes and tanks and bombs for the Germans of that particular time period. So it's like core war is good for business.
Yeah.
You know?
It drives innovation too.
Yeah.
Big time. Number 6, our adversaries are building AI-driven weaponry. If the West does not lead, we will be forced to live in a world defined by the values of those who do. So we have to do that to them.
Snowboard. Just really fast. Guys, yes, Americans are fat, we're overweight, but guys, you can say anything you want about Europe. Guys, Europe, they smoke a lot. And they'll all be freaking reading the Quran here if they're not careful. You know what I'm saying? So we have our strengths and weaknesses as Americans, but guys, once again, the only thing that people have on us is the obesity problem. And guys, because of Ozempic, like I showed on my channel, there's been a market drop in obesity in the last 3 years. So we are fixing our problem. Let's look at France. Look at as bad as our birth rate problem is, what's the point in bigging up Europe if there's not going to be a Europe in like 80 to 150 years? You know what I'm saying? What's the point? Oh, Europe, they're better. They're cooked. They got people from areas where there's a lot of sand. They aren't having babies, right? So, their society is great. There's not going to be a Europe in about 80 to 100 years if they keep messing around. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. And even then, guys, the parliamentary style government is such a mess because people, like I said, when you vote for the parliamentary party, they install whoever they want as the prime minister, right? Whereas we decide based on our votes and the electoral college. That's why there's such a market shift on the right on Europe, because people don't feel represented by their government. Have you looked on the ground with the French, the British, the Germans? They don't want these open borders, but their government is all about it. And that's because of the parliamentary system. You know what I'm saying? These parties get put in charge that have nothing to do with the people at all. Whereas we hyperbolically say that here, but it's never going to be as bad as the UK. Because I'm not trying to hijack snowboard, but just the whole hating on America thing. Honestly, bro, like I've been around the world, and when you see how bad a lot of places around the world is, you know, and especially in the United States, you can move to somewhere that's great. Because I lived in DC, I hated it, so I moved south, right? Taxes are low, it's cheap to live, everyone's nice, right? I have no complaints, you know. So, and if you do have complaints about your guys' money, save, invest, then you won't have to worry about anything because you have money. A snowboard. Who doesn't complain about politics? Which race have you never heard complain about politics?
Oh, Asians.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Why? Because Asians have a lot of money.
Yeah.
They have businesses, they have investments. I've never heard Asians who work all day at the freaking nail salon who are making tons of money complain about taxes, and that's what.
Well, have you ever heard of the ancient Asian saying? He said it's those who play the violin never play the smallest one, or the world's smallest one.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. But you know, I'm a black guy who lives in America, right? And my family, we were the American dream. We grew up poor. My parents both went to medical school, and then we ended up being upper middle class. And now my siblings and I, we worked hard. We're all, you know, 6-figure plus earners, doing good. Like, I don't see why any person, me as a black person, I should be the one saying America's trash, America sucks, America's this. It boggles my mind when anyone else can say that America sucks. And it's like, when, like, it's per the leftist narrative, I should be the one saying that. So be like the Asians, you know? Sorry, man.
That's fine. But let's see if Palantir is going to suck. Some cult number 9. I think it's a 22-point plan for some reason. Or manifesto thing. Some cultures have produced vital advances. Others remain dysfunctional and regressive. A hollow pluralism that treats and values as equals in a recipe for decline. That's written a weird way. It's kind of, I don't know why I'm reading it so official. I'm like, I can't like read somehow for some reason. The post-war neutering of all our allies was a historical necessity that has become a contemporary liability. Germany and Japan must be allowed to become martial powers again. Wow, I'm surprised that's in there. Probably because they have to do a lot with manufacturing, I would imagine. Number 11. Universal national service should be restored. A society that does not ask its citizens to serve a society that has lost its soul. Please, serve you to serve the AI. Like this is what's coming, guys. These are going to be your new 22 commandments. The all-volunteer force creates a dangerous gap between those who fight and those who benefit. Service should be a shared burden. Well, that's what it's supposed to be now, pretty much. Technology must be used to solve the crisis of domestic violent crime where political institution has failed. Number 14. We must show more grace to our public figures. The ruthless exposure of their private lives is driving the best people out of government.
No, here's the thing. Like, well, there was like a gentleman's agreement back in the 60s, 70s, and the 80s where you didn't make like the president look bad, right? Because the eyes of the entire world were on us, right? When it was like the Cold War and other things, like we were a united front. It was us against the Ruskies, right? You know, and like, so that was kind of like a thing, you know. It wasn't until the 90s where you really started seeing all the dirt on all these politicians come out, but that's when the cable news network started. and it was a Cold War, like an arms race between Fox and MSNBC to see who could put the craziest stuff out there. But before that, you never saw. That's why Watergate was such a crazy thing, you know, because it was a investigative journalist going after the president. But imagine all the stories that journalists could have had on like Teddy Roosevelt, FDR. How many journalists knew that FDR couldn't walk, but they didn't say anything because they didn't want us to seem weak? You know what I'm saying? So there was more honor with the press. So,
yeah. Point number 16, privacy is a right, but okay, point number 17. No, I'll read the whole thing. Privacy is a right, but it is not an absolute shield for those who wish to do us harm. So but if I suspect you of doing harm, I can just get ahead on it and violate your privacy or listen to your phone, listen to shit right now. I was talking on the phone yesterday and it hung up like 4 times on me for some reason. And I was talking about something a little risque.
This guy.
Yeah. Number 18. We need a new deal for the working class that is built on industrial revitalization, not just digital services. Okay, that's good. They have to give you a couple realistic things. But again, who is this corporation to start controlling all this stuff? Real world consequences require real world accountability. Software that makes life and death decisions must be built by those who understand the weight of these decisions. Yeah, I would hope so.
Well, not if there's DEI.
Yeah,
you have Glocktavia trying to program the friggin' airplane.
Yeah,
come on. Can you imagine you freaking turn on the autopilot of your freaking jumbo jet, and all you hear is
The streets. I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get that money. Bitch, give me what you got.
You turn on your car. It's got the autopilot, and it's got Glocktavia's voice coming out. You be so cooked.
Oh no.
Yo, air traffic control, where you at? Strength is the only language that our enemies respect. 21, number 22. The future belongs to those who build tools of victory. So again, you need to build AI. That's what they're trying to say.
Well, we need to build AI because our enemies are building it.
Yeah, and
Period.
I don't have a problem with that, but it's also too they're trying to make you just be like worrying about that so much, I guess. Like I'm more worried about them using the AI against me. Like I'm more worried about my own government using the AI against me for Palantir or just listening to everything you say rather than another government, to be honest. Because another government doesn't really quite care what I'm doing more than mine does.
Yeah, I guys, I hate AI. I think it's silly. I think, okay, like part of me laughs and says like, ha, that a lot of these Theo Force jobs, like recruiting and HR is getting cooked, which is hilarious, right? But at the same time, it's like
looks like Alexa got recruited. Oh!
But it's not necessarily a good thing, you know. I mean, here, us men will adapt, obviously, because we always do, you know. But I don't know. I have faith in Gen Z men because Gen Z men are like more conservative. I just think that there's going to be a whole lot of hurt put on us men because once unemployment rates with women rise up, when Gen Z and young millennial chicks get to be 40 and they're completely cooked, they're going to try and do like a single man's tax and all these things to try and put on us to support these friggin' dunderheads, you know? So,
yeah.
But
yeah. So I'm at the 4-hour mark, guys. I think I should, get off and take a break here. And I think I'm going to call it a day, unless there's something else that someone wants to look at, or do you have any other? I'm willing to stay on a little bit longer.
Oh, no, I just
do you have
say,
anything you want to bring up, AJ, or anything like that?
Guys, I used to, back to the whole religion thing. I used to just think that people who were religious were just so dumb. Ha ha ha! You so dumb, bro. But it's just about how are you living? To me, it doesn't even matter why you live in a way that agrees with my lifestyle, my values. It just matters is what you believe making it okay to deal with you. You know what I'm saying? Even if that's based on a religion, hey, look, if that means that we can meet up in our neighborhood and have a beer and not worry about freaking LDHG TV story hour and freaking all this other stuff, I'm all for it.
Yeah, let me actually change it right now to what we'll finish. Let's complete this video of the chick that brought us down this whole tunnel.
Religious texts were built off of each other. I learned that the
fair use, YouTube, fair use, by the way, fair use.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a B-dub.
Right. Torah is the book of Judaism. And then from there, the Bible was created. And then I learned that the Quran was just an offshoot of both of those books. And I'm just like, if this is supposed to be a God that's timeless, he sure is making a lot of amendments.
But remember how you said, AJ, you used to be like an atheist who would go up and argue people and stuff like that. This is basically what she was doing at the time.
Yeah. The thing is, you just get older.
It's a common phase. Yeah.
Yeah. You just get older, and then you just realize, well, what's the point? You know what I mean? Look. There's people of all faiths that are just look. Guys, look at our space. Look at the red pill space. Guys, we have, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, South African, Brazilian, Australian. Guys, we have all colors, creeds, and backgrounds here, but our values are the same. You know what I mean? It's all about your values. And I honestly believe that, once again, if people have if we were to go more towards Christian ethics, like how Andrew Wilson describes, but make sure to hold women accountable, this country would be much better. Because the number one thing that Christian ethics does is hold women accountable. But this modern day Joel Osteen churches, they don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
So
with a heavy emphasis on the Steen.
Books that were supposed to also be timeless. If I give you any type of scientific paper, that can be altered forever. We're always learning new things about science. You shouldn't be learning new things about God. The first humans that ever existed should have been given the same information about God as we're getting today. God's opinions shouldn't be changing. God's messages should not be changing. That should be things that last forever.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to let this play. Feel free to chime in.
I still believed in God. I still believed that there was something or someone watching me. I did not have a good relationship with God in the sense that I felt like he was big brother, constantly watching me. I did not like it. I was uncomfortable. I said this in my videos before. I liked to touch myself at night, and I knew that God didn't like that. And I had a hard time with it because I was like, I'm not hurting anybody. It's my body. What does it matter if I do this? I'm like, it's relaxing. I enjoy it. I'm not addicted to it. I just had a hard time with those arbitrary rules. I still believed in that God. Even though I didn't believe in Christianity, I still believed that there was somebody watching me, that was protecting me, that I could talk to and have conversations with. I still used to pray. I still used to pray over my food. I prayed over my food even when I was an atheist. It was such a habit that was deeply ingrained in me. It was like a Pascal's wager at that point. I was like, just in case. Pascal's wager is essentially, what if there is a God? What if you're wrong, atheist? What if you get to the end of your life and there was a God? Isn't it better to just live your life as if there is a God, just in case there is one? You don't lose anything. But I don't believe in doing that anymore. just because I have such a strong conviction that there most likely is not a God.
See,
Like I said, he's not
there you
God.
go. There you go, guys, right there.
I
And
felt like
that's
he was constantly judging
that's where
me.
she made
I felt
her
like he was
mistake right
punishing
there.
me if something
She's
bad
trying to
happened
say-
to me. I used to thank him when good things happened to me. To me, that was proof that there was a God. The feeling of gratitude that I felt in my heart whenever something good happened to me
Yeah,
was,
see, and that's
I
where
used
she
to
made
think that was God.
mistake.
Really,
Right there. Because she's saying that she actively believes there is no God. And guys, you cannot prove that, just like I don't believe that you can prove there is one. Okay? You can believe there is, or you can believe there isn't, but you cannot. She stepped in it big time. She's trying to say that made her believe and led her to the conclusion that there is no God. Now wait a minute. If she's trying to say that there is no evidence for a God, then guess what? You have to prove there is a God. It's a positive claim. There is no God. It's a positive claim. You're positing something. By her saying that there is no God, now she has to prove it, and she can't do it. She can't.
Yeah.
That's to say that a God is impossible. How do you prove that? You know what I mean? You can't say definitively there is no God. And you can say that I don't believe it until I see a better evidence. That's what I say. I don't see the evidence for it. You know what I'm saying? And if there is a God up there, he'll know what evidence is going to take me to believe. And one day I'll see it. She's trying to say that her mind is not open at all because it's been definitively proved. And I call BS. You know? I just think that she was raised a Christian and she's mad at religion because, it sounds like she just didn't want to play by the rules. You know? Clayton's correct, but here's the thing, guys. Your faith informs your belief. So if you believe in God, you believe in God based on faith. That makes sense because that's pushing you into from I don't believe to believe, which is hey, more power to you, right? But the default position for any claim is I don't know. I don't know. Did the Big Bang actually happen? Guys, I don't know. I don't know. And there's nothing wrong with I don't know. And when people ask me, do you believe that there's a God? I guess I don't believe there is, and I don't know. It is what it is. But people who say that there's definitely not one, I don't know. I actually think that that's harder of a claim. Oh, she's a former J-Dub. Yeah, I can see why she'd be this pissed off, guys. Yeah, guys, J-Dubs. Yeah. Guys, she's a rebellious woman who was raised in a very, very strict household, and that's why she is this way. You know, so she's kind of rebellious.
Well, guess what her mother was?
Huh.
A Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
No, she was though. Well, that's what she said. That she was.
Yeah.
You were right about that.
But saying I don't believe is not a claim. Saying I do believe is a claim. But so, for instance, get in a courtroom, snowboard. So if you're in court and the state's charging you with something, right? You're either guilty or what?
Innocent. I mean,
no,
not guilty.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does not guilty mean innocent?
No.
Thank you. So there's three positions. There's guilty, there's innocent, and then there's not guilty in the middle. You don't have to prove that someone's not guilty. You just have to prove that they're guilty. Because guys, we have we're innocent until proven guilty in this country, which is rare in the world. Which is rare in history. Guys, that's one of the greatest things ever invented by anyone is due process.
Yeah.
Innocent until proven guilty, guys. That's one of the greatest things that was ever invented by anyone. Because, guys, I'm telling you, if it was your butt that was on the line,
charges are proven or not proven.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, guys, I'm telling you, yes, there are times where our criminal justice system doesn't get it right, but I'd rather have a dude who's guilty get off than have a whole bunch of innocent people go to jail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that because you're basically saying it's from that quote. Like, I'd rather 99 guilty people go to jail. Excuse me, allergies. That never made sense to me until like kind of like a year ago.
Yeah,
it takes a long time for that to make sense, and it's like, why? Because that system, it's such like a foundational thing in a sense.
Yeah, the fact that like the state has to make its case against us. And guys, there are people who are clearly guilty, but the state messes up how it presents its case, and they're not guilty.
Yeah,
not guilty doesn't mean innocent. It just means it just means that the state didn't do its job well enough. You know, that's all it means. So, or how about this? Let's just say Snowboard's some crazy serial killer, right? And the state messes up the chain of evidence for like whatever. They don't follow exactly to the code, and he can get off for that.
Yeah,
they'll have to drop the charges. Good, guys. We want to hold the state to such a high standard of evidence, so that if your butt's in the hot seat and you're innocent, they just can't railroad you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
In the same way they say freedom isn't free, or like, yeah, we have guns, we have the right to bear arms, but some people die from guns. Guys, I know that this is easy for me to say because none of my family members have been deleted by gun violence, but nothing is free. The Second Amendment, yes, there are people who get shot in America, isn't right, but at the same time, does that mean that we should disarm our populace? No. That's the price we pay to bear arms. That's the price we pay to live in a free society. You get free speech, right? People say crazy stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's like you just let this is why you can't have like full-blown libertarianism, like no speed limits and stuff, because if they're going too fast, someone is gonna find their limit and like flip their car 70 times, and it will be like a huge burden for everybody.
Yeah. Yep. There has to be, even if it's like a local committee of some kind, you have to establish. Small government is different than no government. And people who think that like no government would actually work, guys, the majority of people, they would be just fine. There's always that small percentage of freaking dunderheads.
But you know what? The only way that I think we can really find balance and all come together is probably with Palantir's 22-point plan. I think that's kind of what we all need is just do what they say and let AI do it for us, and we're all going to be fine. So that's all I need to worry about.
That's called relief, right? It's completely independent of God. You lose something and you find it. I used to think that was gratitude, and I used to attribute that to God. God helped me find this. That's why I'm feeling this wave of endorphins right now. But really, that's called relief. You're happy that you found something that you lost. But after I had that, I watched that episode of Cosmos, and I realized that humans had the tendency to make up gods. It really broke down all gods, right? It made complete sense that all these different civilizations have all these different gods. There was a one true God. He would be talking to everybody and telling everybody the exact same thing. Everybody is not.
I think that that these teachers diddling doing stuff to their male students shows how flawed that our system is. Because how many times some of them are getting rough sentences now, but how many times do we see them getting off with
like 2 years,
or probation?
Yeah.
But once again, guys, our criminal justice system is not perfect, but it's the best we have. You know, I think, and guys, if you can, once again, because I've covered these teachers on, I think that protecting kids, that we need to have a whole different lane of the law. I'm dead ass. Like if they can without a doubt prove that you did that, male or female, it's just take you out back and then charge your family for the ordinance. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason why, and make it public too. That's what I'm serious.
Well, I think on a lower level, like I've said, bring back caning on the streets.
Yeah.
Like just like we might need to like do that a little bit.
Yeah.
And that means, and also too, that means that I can get caned too.
Yeah.
Like I have to live in that too.
Or politicians who have malfeasance in office. There should be a specific set of punishments for if you mess up in an elected or appointed position. There should be public punishments. Put a 1. You guys agree? I think
that's what Daddy Putin basically does. He's like, no, your job is gone, or you're going to be like go missing an airplane or something if you mess.
Or
this
you
up.
go to Gulag.
Yeah, you're gonna go like to like a a prison camp up north. So like you gotta have to do that stuff. Like that's one thing my friend says about Russia. He's like they hold they hold them a little more accountable for stuff like that on lower levels. Like they're it's just like a different paradigm. Here I think that we just take kind of a lot for granted. Everybody just is running on autopilot all through life, doing everything. So a lot of the stuff happens kind of behind the scenes, and there's that's part of it too.
Yeah. Cool. I know you said you're at the 4-hour mark, so I didn't mean to keep you on. But yeah, guys, once again,
we can keep it going a little bit longer.
I'm gonna head out, man. I gotta eat. But yeah, guys, just make sure that anytime that you watch Snowboard's videos, guys, once again, he drops video shorts. Guys, like everyone, drop a comment. You know what I'm saying? Guys, algorithm's been.
I respond to like everybody.
2 months, yeah, man. It really is. Maybe things will change in the next couple of weeks. But yeah, guys, you got to realize.
And I feel annoying asking about it too. Like,
what
I mean, like I'm trying not to like really do that, but I want to try to get the more subscribers. I'm only getting like a couple subscribers here and there.
But yeah, guys, once again, that we're ice skating uphill over here, but things will change. This will. It's just in the meantime, trying to get as all, Better Bachelor, everyone's getting cooked. Poor Man's Podcast, just look at their growth, is just getting cooked. So it's just one of these things that we have to.
Yeah. Clayton does have a good point too. In China, they'll like delete you. Japan, they will shame you.
Yeah, well, that means half the freaking Democratic Party could be gone at this point because they've been caught. And here's the thing: my issue with Democrats is they take this holier than thou. It's like the Republicans, like we all know that a lot of them skim and scam. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. But the Democrats, we're just so above that. It's like, yeah, right. And here's the thing.
Yeah, thanks, Inferno. I'll see you.
We'll get in bed with BlackRock or whatever. The Democrats will start these nonprofits that are supposed to help the elderly. Guys, that's a good question. Snowboard, who do you think is worse? The Republicans who were in good with General Motors or BlackRock, or these Democrats who robbed from the elderly fund or robbed from the foster care fund. You know what I mean? The homeless.
Yeah, Well, the Republican ones are like kind of more dangerous and sinister because they actually have more power. But the Democrats have kind of more influence on a lower level of stuff that you actually see that's in your face, but like in a way.
But at least they're stealing money from they're taking money from corporations.
Yeah.
But the Democrats are taking our money. They're taking taxpayers' money. They're taking money that's literally been taxed or even donated to and then allocated to help the most vulnerable. I would say that that's worse.
Mm.
You know what I mean? That's a real piece of trash thing to do. So, but cool. All right, my friend.
All right, yeah, see you, man.
Good,
Yep.
great stream. All right.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, and I'm gonna go too, guys. I spent most of my day doing this today, but it's been a kind of a rainy Saturday, so it's been Sunday, and a nice thing to do. And thank you for all your really intelligent comments. We had some laughs, had some serious talk a little bit, and maybe we all learned something as well. So have a great night, guys. Thanks so much for being here. And I'm going to keep hammering on these live streams. I'm just going to keep hammering on these because I want to get more subscribers. I just want to have enough to maybe be monetized and stuff. But I think that we have a good audience here, and you guys are cool. But I think we can really do some good shows moving forward. So I appreciate it. Have a great day. Bye-bye.